It is really amazing how much Blue Dragon is just, we tried to make Dragon Quest again, but it's from our company and not Squaresoft. Hi! If you celebrate Thanksgiving, I hope you had a good one. If you don't, I hope you had a good day either way. Good to see you. Yeah, I should have specified American Thanksgiving. Anyway, hi. So, I did say this would be a relaxing stream, right? Well, so, I will say first off, I did only do a slight amount of research. I didn't go into deep. We don't have manuals for all of this stuff or anything. Do not apologize for G Darius. I was probably going to grab it myself anyway. This just guarantees we'll take a look at it. No, the issue here is, so I basically found a list of PS1 games that I could acquire through means, and I figured, oh, I'll just go through the list. I'll just pick ones that seem to have interesting titles that I'm not super familiar with, or ones that I am familiar with, but I feel kind of get forgotten every now and then now. And I do that, and I end up with a collection of around 90 games. And like I said, I didn't do much research, but I did still do research. So I have looked into one or two of these. I will try and cover them. Otherwise, I am going into... Oh, wrong facial expression. Otherwise, I am going into this pretty blind. By the way, if I make some weird expressions right now, it's probably because... so one of my solutions for dealing with... Oh, phone's better than laptop? I see. If I'm making weird expressions, it's because normally I use hotkeys on my keyboard to handle my expressions. One of my solutions for the PS1 issues we've been having is to switch to Mednafin. Mednafin doesn't like letting me use hotkeys for other programs while using it. Wow, thank you, Molly. Thank you so much, Rio. God. Thank you. Shit. You threw me off. Anyway. I normally use hotkeys. Yeah, Mednafin has a bit of a name. It's an anagram for, like, I forget what it is. It's not an anagram, it's an acronym? Whatever you call it. It stands for, like, I forget. Gord probably knows. No, you're fine, Rio. Like, do not apologize for giving me money. I greatly appreciate it. I'm very touched, so it threw me off for a second. That's all. Anyway. So, Mednafin doesn't like letting me use hotkeys. You're fine, Rio. Anyway, Mednafin doesn't like using hotkeys, but what it is fine with is me using, MIDI inputs, which you can use a phone as a MIDI controller, so that's fine. I just have my phone hooked up right now. Ah, right. There was no way I was gonna remember what that stood for. My emulator doesn't need a frickin' excellent name is, it's very 90s and very open source, yeah. Anyway, I do have to use a MIDI controller in my phone for this, which means there'll be a bit of a learning curve here because I usually use the hotkeys on my keyboard. Also, it does mean, tragically, we do not have access to the soundboard today. I usually handle my soundboard through a MIDI controller too, and the way this UI is set up, I really couldn't set up more MIDI buttons and still be able to control my face. So yeah, no honks. I'll have to make the honks myself. If somebody makes a good joke, I'll have to go like that. But you know, that's probably fine, right? Right? Anyway, so I did get a handful of requests. So I think we'll be starting with some of those. Someone donate a bicycle horn. I'd appreciate it. I wouldn't mind doing my Foley the old-fashioned way. Give me a slide whistle. I'll do it. Anyway, I got a couple of suggestions. We'll go ahead and start with some of those. But first, we should actually head over to the scene for it. Hold on. Yeah, I would need a pipe organ for the Heavensward thing. Anyway, view. Oh, right. Hold on. View. There we go. View. Okay. So, we'll start with one of the suggestions. And the suggestion we'll start with is Jinx. This was only released in Europe. It's the only Europe-only game that comes up. No worries, Blatch. I put it out there just in case somebody had a suggestion. And yeah, it is Jester time. But, like, no pressure if you couldn't come up with something. I know not everybody knows the PSX library that well. And sometimes you just can't think of anything. The only PS1 game is Digimon World. Yeah, I did think about getting Digimon World as part of this. But I was... For grab bags like this, it's usually not great to go into RPGs, because RPGs tend to have slow startups, so you can't even really get into the interesting stuff in a short amount of time. We'll be cycling through games probably pretty rapidly, because again, I got 90 of them. But I don't have any set idea for how long this is going to go, or how long I want to play anything. If something ends up being especially fun, we'll just stick with it. The resolution's going to be a bit weird here, because it is in PAL resolutions, and I'm not going to try and fix that. We're just rolling with it. We probably won't play Jinx for long. Yeah. There's a lot of RPGs for the PS1, so I entirely understand that. This is a little loud. Hold on a sec. Let me get my volume mixer open now. Let's lower that a little bit. That should be good. Yeah, the PS1 has a lot of long-form stuff. Even with some long-form stuff, we can, you know, just check out the first level or so. This one, I know, is more of a straight-up platformer, so we're not gonna probably play it for too long, but yeah. A lot of them is long. Crash is bad, DKC. See, I feel that way about the first Crash game, but I feel like everything after is pretty good. Anyway, Jinx, thanks to the stars you made it. I was beginning to think that all was lost. It would seem that not only I, Merkins, guardian of the map room, remain, unchanged as it were. My dear chap, a great calamity has befallen the kingdom. Would you like me to, bring you up to speed, as it were? I have a feeling this is gonna be a lot of text, so I'm gonna say, no. We're good. Splendid. It's such a tortured tale. I'm glad I don't have to repeat it. Oh yes, would you care for a quick tutorial on using the wind portals? I'll take that. Each of the 6 doorways within the main chamber represents a different realm of Plug. Behind them lies a gallery containing 3 wind portals. Magical discs that, when stood upon, transport you across the world to a place within that realm. There is a catch, though. To stop our enemies using this system against us, the doorways to the portal galleries are blocked. To reopen them, you must acquire magical items called chapter seals. As guardian of the machine, I myself hold the first seal. That will get you to the realm of Mamu City. But as to others, you will need to find them yourself. Oh, one more thing. Wherever you are in the world, you can always transport yourself back to the rap room. Do this by picking the Return to Hub button option from the pause menu. Very useful if you should get stuck or lost. Well, I'm sure you're just itching to find out what has happened. I know I am. Anyway, go out through the main chamber and enter the only open portal gallery. That's the one with a blue jewel on the matching side of the Great Machine style. In there, you will find a functioning wind portal. Step into that to go to Mamu City, see what you can discover. Holy shit, stop talking, Merkins. Anyway, this is Jinx. Oh, he's got some momentum on his movement. That's interesting. In terms of clown designs, I'd call this like a B minus. It's okay. He's like weirdly scrawny and goblin-like, but he doesn't have that energy. Bugs Bunny Lost in Time. I didn't get that one. Darn. I didn't think to get that one, but that is... Yes, I do want to teleport, please. Thank you. Yeah, please do. I sort of skimmed past all of the Looney Tunes games. I'll say right now I don't have any on hand for this. Okay. Sign, how do I play this video game? Welcome, Jinx. Here are the controls. Jump, jump attack, swipe attack, special attack, operate, and rotate camera, open inventory. And free look, pause, enjoy. Got it. So this is extremely a not Spyro. Guess, Flatch, what game did you remember? I have nothing in my inventory. Not even that beach ball. That was nothing. Wow, our attack, is kind of garbo. Oh, the bombing islands? I did make sure to get that one. So we'll make sure to check that out at some point tonight. Okay. I can light this cannon, and it breaks that. I'm sure those signs just tell me what that does. Got him. Yeah, it was pretty weird. Do I whack this? No. I must need to do something special here. Oh, I see. Stand in front of the chute and press that to roll the beach ball. Okay. So I need to collect the beach ball to do this? Do I need to... Oh, I need to be on the ground in front of it. Okay. That's confusing. This is distinctly okay. Like, I have played bad platformers on this platform. This isn't that. It's not amazing either. It's just kinda... The biggest thing is, I've got such a short range, awkward attack. I really need something else. I think we might have just gotten that. Let's see. Nope. Or maybe. I've got it selected. There we go. Ow. What is this? I guess that's a checkpoint? Not gonna explain that one game? Alright. Need a key. Okay. Huh. I don't think I've ever heard of that one, Rio. Oh boy. Okay, I see. Cool. Okay. I feel like we're close to the end of this first level, so I do want to at least give it a try to get there. Oh, shit. Okay. But, yeah, I don't think we need to be playing Jinx for much longer. It's a clown game. I'm contractually obligated to play it. But, it's okay. It's extremely okay. I've played worse. I've played a lot better. It doesn't feel awful to move in this game, but it doesn't feel great either. Oh, that's like a slam. That's the... Oh. I feel like we're close to the end of this. That might be my instincts leading me astray, but... Oh boy. It's also less explory than a lot of, games in this style from the area. This is very straightforward. Some heavy objects may be pushed. Ah, a box puzzle. Of course. Of course, it's a PS1 game. Why would I expect anything else? Okay, and one more. Alright. I do like the music, at least. It's very jaunty. Watch out as you go down this path. Are you ready to run? Cool, that's threatening. Oh. It's doing the Crash Bandicoot thing. Okay. Alright. I see what you're doing here. Uh-huh, you're a platformer on the PS1. You have to do this. I get it. I get it. Wow. Great. Cool. This game is not shy about just taking its inspiration from other places, I guess I'll say, to be nice. Oh. That's a weird trap. A gesture-based game, but you don't think I'd like it? Cryandia 3. I mean, I'm curious now. Tell me about it. What is this platform? Why is it moving like this? Why is it inching its way up? And then we open up a shortcut so we can get back up here faster anyway? What? What? Why? Malcolm the Jester. No commoners may swim in my moat. Well, this sucks. Can we just jump out of the water, actually? No. Okay. You need to be on semi-solid footing to be able to jump, and there's a bit of a shore here. Ow. It's odious. Yeah, I can't imagine an adventure game from, like, the prime time of adventure games having you play as a villain and it being anything but odious. That's really not... Yeah, that's really not surprising. Yeah. Comedy from that era in games was also just really bad, with a couple of exceptions. And, like, even the good ones are not as good in hindsight. They were just good in comparison. Like, I'd almost even say that about, like, the Monkey Island and Sam & Max games at this point. Okay. This is a longer level than I expected. I think we're gonna call it quits on Jinx now. Oh, you can swim too. Well, that's cool. Anyway, that's enough of Jinx. I'm done. Okay. I do want to stick to the literal laugh track. Oh boy. I do want to stick to the suggestions still. So, what do you say we look at G Darius plus Devil Dice plus Burnswick Circuit Pro Bowling? There's probably going to be different margins and resolution stuff across some of these games. I'm not going to adjust a lot of that right now. I think this might just be a demo disc, but I was deadly curious based on the ISO title. Why did they package these games together? What is Devil Dice? We'll start with G Darius. Since we're only looking at snippets of game, I guess it's just that THQ published them, yeah. I guess so. But it's just, this specific 3-pack is a lot. Regular fire, capture ball, continuous fire. Got it. Oh, wait. Is this Does this not contain the actual demo? I don't think this one contains the actual oh wait, no, here it is. I was like, does this not contain the actual demos? It was a pretty small file, but that seemed a little strange. Anyway, here's G Darius. We're just gonna look at a demo for it. Devil's Dice is a shadow game? I think you're thinking of Dungeon Dice Monsters. Is there no sound right now? Oh, right, this game starts weirdly quiet, doesn't it? Anyway, this is G Darius, famous of the Darius series of games. Darius is a Taito shooter series that is mostly known for all of the enemies are fish. Also, all of the soundtracks are ridiculous. If I remember right, G Darius starts without the soundtrack kicking in for a bit, but once it does, it's a lot. It might be missing the Red Book audio. In that case, we'll make sure to look at the full version of G Darius, because I think you're missing something if you aren't hearing the music in G Darius. Hold on. In fact, let's go ahead and... Oh. Did I already... Okay, we're back in the menu. I do want to check out Devil Dice real quick, at least, because I'm deadly curious as to what that is. But we will take a look at the proper full version of Darius so we can actually hear the music. Oh yeah, and you can capture enemies with the X button. I wasn't doing that yet. What's that, I think I've seen that one around. It's like, Darius Burst. No, Darius Gaiden is the one that's famous of, Visioners. Which is, the soundtrack where Zuntata, Taito's house band, just kind of went off. They just kind of went all in on it. Gaiden was, one of their old school arcade things. The more recent ones are called Darius Burst, I think. Trial, I guess. I didn't look closely at the controls, so I have no idea what this is still. Okay. Okay. Oh, am I trying to make, like, chains or something here? What am I doing? Oh. What? Huh? Huh? Huh, I should have looked at the controls. I don't... Hold on. Hold on, wait. What? Wait. What am I doing? Does anybody know? Does it... I've made 0 points. I make a line of these and it doesn't do any... Oh, wait, what? I did a thing? What? Wait. Hold on. Hold the fucking phone. What did I do there? Is this a chain? Is this a chain? No? What? Why two do so? Is it just twos? Am I chaining only twos? Oh god. Oh god. Oh no. Oh, I'm on the ground now. Wait. What? Wait. What? Oh. Help. Huh? Am I just trying to roll? No? Was that not? Help! Help! I don't understand. Please. Okay. I'm time up. So that's devil dice. I wish I knew how to play that. Let's load up G Darius proper, because I did make sure to get that in case the demo was messed up or limited in some way. That combo of things on a demo disc was very funny to me. Yeah, let's just ignore that happened. I think we're okay. That said, I'd love to know how that game's actually played. It seemed interesting. It was at least cute. And that goes a long way with me. The graphics were very cute. Alright, here we go. Now we're getting the music. G Darius. Silver Hawk. Thuma. This rules. Like, this soundtrack isn't a Visioner's, but really, what is? Creating a group of adjacent dice with identical pips, the size of which must be at least the number of pips, causes those dice to slowly sink into the field before disappearing. Chain reactions are possible by adding additional dice to a sinking set. Oh, okay. So ones just don't work. Ones don't do anything. Got it. You will see the creation of new lives. I love Darius. I love how overblown the plot of Darius is. That makes sense. I wasn't following those rules. Now that I know those rules, that game makes sense. Why didn't you put an explanation of your game in the demo, THQ? You put controls, but you didn't explain how the game works. Okay. Captured. Oh, and if you have a captured enemy, they function as a bomb. I see. Oh boy. Oh right, Arkanoid does have like a galaxy-spanning plot and stuff, huh? Okay, let's head to Area A. I also want to see if I can capture this guy. Yeah, there we go. You want to capture mini-bosses, as I understand it, because they tend to be very powerful. I died. Oh boy. Ah, here we go. Here comes the music. I'm not gonna make it far in this game because I'm not very good at shooters if I haven't gotten practice in them especially, but just in general. Oh my. But G Darius is very cool. The Darius series is neat. It has extremely cool vibes. Shooters are rough. They're also rough to, you know, talk to chat while playing. Oh, do I need to break your head open before I can capture you? Oh. Okay, there we go. Ah. Come on. Got it. Yeah. Oh. Well. Okay. I'm glad that it's not just me that's finding this difficult. A huge battleship, Eclipse Eye, is approaching fast. Oh, look at this sweet robot. This cool robo-fish. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna try and beat this boss at least. Oh god, missiles. Oh god, missiles. Oh god. Okay, we got him. Oh, more of them! Come on! Please! Oh, we turned around. Oh, that's cool. Auto turnaround technology. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, okay. We're good. We're good. That attack was, in fact, not very threatening. Oh boy. Oh. Alright. Yeah, they get very big in Darius games. The fish get very big. Okay. 2 eyes off. Is that enough? Did we get him? We got him! Nice! I cleared the first stage and it took all of my credits. And most of my lives. I love this transition too. We are now rushing into Beta Zone. Be on your guard. Oh, that's fun. You can beam struggle with the boss? That rules. Let's look at a bit of this stage. I don't think I'll last long anyway. I might as well play to the end of my credits at this point. Oop. Especially if I'm pulling moves like that. Oh, Blue's armor. Okay. I hadn't picked up on what power-ups were which yet. This'll be missile power-up. So, better shots. And the green ones are bombs. Got it. Purple's more capture balls. Oh, this is mean. That was mean. My technical rank is Silver Swan. I'll consider that good. Alright, that's G Darius. It's very cool. I'm not good at it. Okay. So there were a couple more suggestions to look at, but that put me in kind of a shootery mood, and I do want to take a look at one game real quick, because I kind of know an interesting story behind it that I didn't look up for this. I just happened to hear about it recently. I think both from Gord and from watching some old RetroPals stuff. So let's look at, just real quick, Mobile Light Force. Mobile Light Force is the localized name of, well, I actually don't remember, but I do remember that Mobile Light Force 2 is a localization of Castle Shikigami 1, and then they just brought over Castle Shikigami 2 as Castle Shikigami 2, and then gave it an amazing dub. This one, from what I understand, they kind of stripped the entire plot out of whatever game this was originally. And they gave it this cover art for some reason, where it's a Charlie's Angels thing. Yeah, Castle Shikigami 2 has some amazing voice acting. Okay, this is a hell of a difficulty ranking. Monkey? Lowest one's Monkey? Really? Let's just go with easy. I have some pride. This is what this game looks like? I'm sorry. We're going with the MILF 2000. We're going with the MILF 2000. I love this rabbit guy on the loading screen. Oh, that's my bomb. Whoops. I can't believe this robot's called the MILF 2000. Oh, hold on. I need to allow that. Rio, your curse has activated once again. Can I pause? Okay. There we go. Yeah, it's the MILF 2000. I don't know why they named it that. Hold on one sec. Automon doesn't like you. I don't know what it is. A streamer I don't directly follow, but sort of follow from a distance. She actually had to deal with a bunch of pain recently because her username contained MILF, and somebody decided to report troll her, and it got her kicked off of Twitch for a little bit until she could change her name, which sucks because, like, that's literally her name. She has literally changed her legal name to MILF. Yeah, it's messed up. Once again, I'm not very good at shooters, but this seems like a neat one. Shame it got translated weirdly and turned into a Charlie's Angels game in its advertising for some reason. Oh. Alright, that's enough of Mobile Light Force. I just wanted to check it out real quick. Okay. Next up, let's go back to a suggestion. Technically we have two now, so... you know what? I want it. I want more clown content. Let's go to the Bombing Islands. It was a late suggestion, but I have it on hand, so might as well check it out. Castle Shikigami 3 is legit good. I mean, I've seen a bit of Shikigami 2, and it seemed solid, so that's not too surprising to me. I just know that some people say about Shikigami 2 that its bolt patterns aren't the best. They're a little boring, but I don't know. Yeah, they're very Toho-ish. Castle Shikigami 3 also has famous character Time Gal in it. Oh, that's unfortunate, Rio. That's a real shame. Because that game has amazing voice acting. Which would you prefer? Beaten and then caught? Or caught and then beaten? Clear away the bombs in 6 worlds. General picture. Kid Clown can't get a break. Yeah, Time Gal is literally her plot in the game is she is trying to break up her relationship with the main character. It's pretty good. Alright. Let's check options real quick just in case. Not extensive. Alright, let's start. Oh, look at him go! Starting at Coconut Islands. And... that's not far enough away. Oh, no, it just barely was. Yahoo! Can I stop Mr. Domino? I have bad news. I have bad news, Gord. No one can stop Mr. Domino. But we'll certainly try later. Did that not light it? Also, can I do something about this camera? There we go. Oh, this one doesn't have a fuse, I see. I need to see if I can get that Yahoo clip, because that's pretty good. You can push bombs. And as long as you're 2 blocks away, you're fine. Oh boy. Yeah, I was really into DFO back in the day too. It's a pretty fun game. First free-to-play game I ever spent money on, which says something about it. Okay, I should be safe here. Yeah, there we go. They brought back and added to it? Yeah, that sounds... Oh, I do not like that King Clown card. He looks like... I don't know. I do not like how he's looking at me. Lady Slayer added? Oh, that's good. Hey, Rio, you wanna get back into DFO? Do you want to get into Dungeon Fighter Online with me, Rio? Yes? Okay, that's something we'll be doing soon then, I guess. Okay. There are now buried bombs. You can't do anything about buried bombs. They're just stuck. Oop. I don't think I wanted to do that. Oh, I'm so dead. I'm so dead. Well, I'm in an unsolvable state, at least. Okay, let's do that. The thing I really got into back in the day was, I played a lot of the fighter, the fist fighter. She's a lot of fun. My first character was the male gunslinger. He was, like, okay, but overall, not super interesting. Female fighter, though, extremely my thing. She's a lot of fun. Okay, let's do this right now. Okay, we're safe here. But that doesn't blow up everything. Okay. Let me actually solve this puzzle. And Kid Clown was never heard from again. Alright. So this one's actually a puzzle we need to solve. It's not just a tutorial. Let's see. I don't think there's any way to solve this other than getting that last bomb. This feels like it takes way more steps than an optimal strategy would need, though. I don't know. Oh, and I messed it up. I messed it up. I messed it up right at the end. I misinputted right at the end. They caught me mashing, and we're doomed. I'm just gonna... I want to see his get exploded animation. God, he fell to literal pieces. Holy heck. Don't do that to clowns, please. He is so dead after that. Alright, let's do this properly. I want to at least solve this puzzle, because I get it. I just misinput. Okay, and push, and there we go. Yeah, it is that game connected to that other game. It's also got this extremely good Yahoo that I definitely need to get for my soundboard. Oh, I like that Kid Clown ace, too. That one's really good. We'll do one more stage. Also, good to see you, Mara, by the way. We're currently working our way through the actual suggestions that I got. After that, we're going deep into the weeds. They do have canon stories for all of them. Every class opens with, like, a cutscene for their canon story. Alright. So we've got 3 range bombs. Let me see this from up top. I think the big trick here is we need to be in a place where we can get to safety without dying. And I think we do that by doing this. Oh, didn't mean to push it again. I will turn to automatically light it if I press the button, so I do not need to turn towards it. There we go. Okay. And that's the bombing islands. I still messed up. We're gonna call it there, though. Neat game. Kid Clown in this 3D model is super, super cute. I love it. 10 out of 10. I'm also just not very good at it. Okay, we had one more suggestion. And this is a game I already know I like, and that you're probably already familiar with. But, you know, sometimes you need to check out the classics. Where is it in this list? There it is. This is another Rio suggestion, and a pretty good one in my opinion. We'll be hearing this so many times tonight, and at no point will it get old. I love the boot sound to the PS1. It's so perfect. Everybody loves the Dream Lad, or if they don't, they should. It probably means they haven't played this game or any of the other games in the series. And you really should. They're all good. There he is. There's the boy. Here he come. Here come the boy. Children do love the Dream Lad. I would genuinely love to have a Klonoa hat. Or a Klonoa collar. Either one. His entire fit is immaculate. This is the first Klonoa game. It advertised itself in magazines as it sounds like a venereal disease. I don't know why. Yes, I will create a save game data. That's fine. Let's go with 2. That's the classic move. Anyway, this game is dripping with charm from every single point in it, and it's extremely good. I do need to get that Yahoo SFX, absolutely. So we got jump and shoot. It's a game you just jump and shoot. Also, by the way, stereo, mono, stereo, mono, stereo. You get the idea. American advertisements at the time were awful. Just terrible. Just the worst. Nothing worse than a advertisement from that era. It's strange. Sometimes I can't remember my dreams, though I'm sure I saw them. Where do these dreams go? But I remember this one dream as clearly as if it were reflected in a mirror. It does have "is any of this for real or not" vibes. You're absolutely right, Blatch. But this came first, so Sora copied him. You know what? I'm thinking about it. Interstitial, the Kingdom Hearts fan RPG, could absolutely also be used to run a Klonoa game. 100%. You could totally do it. Oh, I love his teeth. That's my favorite aspect of Klonoa's design. The fact that he has sharp teethies. It's very good. Oh no. Why would you call Klonoa weird? He's such a nice boy. He's not weird. He's just a good little guy. Don't be mean. Oh, his pajamas! Oh, I love this game. I love the Klonoa games. They're just all good. American advertisements really hated Japanese games. Well, yeah, American critics also hated Japanese games, so that's just how it goes. Hupo is very good. Oh, the music, too. The beginnings of Gale, Breeze Gale, the Wind Village. What a good video game. Oh, holy shit. So anyway, the entire game is kind of... it feels like it's taking some inspiration from Dig Dug. You grab enemies with the Wind Ring, turn them into balloons, and then you toss them around and use them to solve puzzles or do cool jumps or fight. Whatever the case may be. Oh, I need to break this, don't I? Yeah, there we go. Fortunately, just using the ring works for that, too. Okay, gotta get the Sprago in it. Oh, no! Gotta wait for another one. Oh. Oh, no. There we go. Ah, come on. And you've got to rescue all of the villagers from these bubbles and just... Oh. Missed it. Oh well. Collecting all the gems is like the least important collectible in this game. So that's fine. Ow. I'm getting wrecked. It's very Nights feeling. They both have they both have that dreamlike atmosphere. And yeah, I'd say it's a lot easier to play than Nights is. Love this guy too. Kya. Yeah, the games can get pretty tough, but you know. Yeah, the bosses in Nights are tricky because, like, none of them have super obvious ways to fight them. I've pretty much, every time I've played Nights, looked up how to fight the bosses. Even then, it can be a little confusing sometimes. He is very kids these days. Oh, big anime head. Thanks. Cool, cool. I want to be careful because I will die. I needed to break that with the ring too. Oop, there we go. Can I grab you? I can't, can I? Okay. Can't grab the metal guys. They can't be turned into balloon. They're too metal. Yeah. But yeah, this is just a really good, cute game. It's extremely good. You should play it. Yeah, the GBA games are really interesting. They're much more focused on puzzle platforming, but it's a really interesting alternate play style to these games, is how I'd put it. Wait, did we... Hold on. We circled around, didn't we? Did I miss something? Wonder if this game has to do with how Kirby 64 came out? Not impossible. Very similar art styles for sure. I think Klonoa was a big deal, like, at least in terms of art influence. Okay. I guess we head back down. I guess this was an optional area. And the actual way to progress was down here. Oh! Wow! Bonus gems! Okay, we got all of the villagers in this level, which is the most important collectible. I mean, I also think that Nintendo was doing enough with, like, 2.5D stuff at the time, with stuff like Yoshi's Story, that it might have just been coincidence, you know. Children do love bonus gems, it's true. Okay, so that's Klonoa. I feel like if I tried to play any more, we'd just end up playing Klonoa all night, which wouldn't be bad, but, I do want to show off other things. I will save this save data, because why not? I might come back to this later. But yeah. Klonoa's pretty neat. Alright, time to go out into the wilderness. With, just something random. You know what? How about we go with something, classic? Especially because, I know folks were talking about this earlier in some of the circles I travel in. I mean, here's the thing, Kirby 64 is also just good. Hey, you folks like DBZ? You want to play a DBZ game for the PlayStation? Let's play a DBZ game. How about we play a DBZ game? Dead Ball Zone, baby! That's right! I don't have any of the other DBZ games. They're all bad. I have this because its title is Dead Ball Zone. Is this a pinball game? Wait. Is this a pinball game? No, look, all there is in that was released in US was Ultimate Battle 22 and GT Final Bout. I'm not gonna play either of those. They're real bad. Instead, we're gonna play Dead Ball Zone. Because, God. Like, literally in ISO lists, this is listed as DBZ, Dead Ball Zone. I could play Inuyasha Feudal Fairy Tale, but I decided not to. We'll go with American. Oh boy, get ready for 2000s. Tussle, League, and options. What are our options? Screen, config, audio, game, and custom. Custom team. Oh, I see. We won't be doing that right now. Config. What are my controls? Bend left, bend right, switch and turbo. Pass and shoot. Okay, this is a sports game. Got it. It's specifically American English, yeah. Setup seems to be doing fine just far. Yeah, I haven't noticed any of the issues that we've had in the past with PS1 stuff. Penal X. Killer Clowns. Full Contact. Soul. Leopards. Dominators. Oh boy. Voodoo. Come on. Gladiators. Sentinels. Fecklers? Harlequins. There are two separate clown teams. DEC, Mighty Meaty, Fizzo, Rocksta, Penalex again. Okay. Oh boy, this is a type of game, huh? Do I have the memory cache on currently? Yes. That was the main thing I was planning on testing here, so yeah, I've got it on. Okay, what the hell is this game actually? Mage M in DFO? No, I haven't. I didn't even realize they did that. Wow. I'm curious. Send that to me, I guess. Oh boy. Select weapon setup? Guns, bombs, chainsaw? Okay. Okay, it's one of these sports games. Oh god. Are we throwing a bomb back and forth? Is that what's going on? Hold on. Hold on. Wait. Just wait a cotton picking moment. Okay. Okay, get down the... Nope, mine. This game has a hell of an aesthetic it's going for. Way to darn tootin' cotton pickin' second. Yeah. It's got an aesthetic, I'll give it that. I don't know why it has guns. That seems weird. Hey. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Give me... Oh. I don't get the point scoring system either. They've gotten 5 points both of these times. Let me take a quick look at this. Sorry for the chunkiness. That's gonna happen still when I click out of the window. I fully expected that. Let me see this real quick. I think I'm just gonna close out of Dead Ball Zone, actually, while I look at this. That was an incomprehensible sports game. I'm good. I just wanted to make the name joke. Just give me a second to look at this. It's taking a bit because Firefox chose this moment to update. Oh, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good design. I like that. Thank you for sending it to me. Okay. Now then, what next? Let's stick with the C games. How about that? Because, boy, there are a couple of names here that came up this early that I'm very curious about. Let's start with, well, since you brought up vampires, actually, let's start with this. I have no idea what this game is like at all. There are a couple of games like that in here. I don't even have the barest clue of what this one is. I have a feeling that it's one we're not going to look at for long, but its title is Countdown Vampires. And I had to know what it was. I'm gonna guess an adventure game. Where do I find these games? I literally just found a list of games that exist for the PS1 and grabbed them. Warning, the contents of this game are entirely fictional. Oh, it's a Bandai game? It could also be, a Resident Evil ripoff. There's gonna be a couple of those. I know there's gonna be a couple of those. Oh, boy. Well, these FMVs are sure setting up a lot. Alright. Alright. I'm curious. You got me. Oh, I'm not entering all of this. Ah. Vampires. That's me when I see the vampires. Sure. How is my blood type gonna be a game mechanic in this? Oh my god, it's got subtitles?
And I've specifically come here for a very simple reason. I'm working as a guard for the VIPs at the Casino Hotel opening party.
Yeah, okay. I really hope that the vampires want certain types of blood. I'll give this game this. It already has a fucking aesthetic. We're seeing a lot of aesthetics right now, in a row. God, this is so 2000s. This is straight out of, like, this is like a brighter underworld. Or a brighter, Blade, maybe. Yeah, this has a vibe. This has a vibe, Mara. Entirely. Da 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 da. This is so not the music that would be playing at this type of club. Like, entirely off. What's this, like, light jazz? Also, this off-brand Aerith? What? It is a little Parasite Eevee, yeah. Huh. You can non-lethally take down vampires? That's, interesting. It could be failed to license music for a US release. I could really see that. Oh no, a vampire cat! Oh God.
Quick! Water! Water!
I hope they're okay. God. Oh. Um. Oh. Okay. Uh. Oh. Okay. Um. Uh.
This is an incredible horror show, eh?
What? This escalated very quickly. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Everyone get out! Go to the exits! Hurry! Hurry up and get out!
What the hell? Raw. What the heck is gonna to happen? I don't even know.
Freeze! Come any closer and I'll shoot, got it? Stop! I will shoot!
Hey loser, look above you. The unzipped jacket's a lot too, yeah. Oh! God, so many people got turned so quickly.
What are they? Get out of here! They're vampires! This whitewater turns them back to normal.
Well, that's handy. Oh my God.
Use this.
He's shirtless now.
What about you?
Oh no, he's hot.
Wait here. I'm gonna look around.
Why does he have a tribal tat though? What the hell were the 2000s? Leave this area within 3 minutes. Head for the Screaming Moon door. Use the anesthetic gun to knock them out. And then use the action button to save them. Got it. Okay, this is a lot. I might have to, like, note this one down for a possible future revisit, because holy shit, this is interesting. I do remember when Mario had a tribal tat. How could I forget? Okay, how the hell do I shoot? How the hell do I shoot? Okay. Get off me, get off me, get off me. How much ammo do I have for this thing? Okay. Off. Can I aim down? I can. I wonder if I have to worry about ammo. There we go. Alright. Can I sprint? Or something? Or is this my maximum movement speed? Wait, where's the door? Okay. Okay, I think... come on. Up. Oh, I need to hit the action button to go up the stairs. I see. Excuse me. Scooching past you. I think the door's over here, probably. Is this it? Am I... am I in the same room again, but different? Or... really, we can't pick up the pace any more than this. Do I have any kind of run button? Something. Oh. What is this? Yes, please. I guess there is ammo, and we did use a lot of it. It is very big-brained. It's very bold of them. Okay, there's a door here. I just couldn't see it from the other angle. The door is locked. Why is there a timer? Why is there a timer? See, this is why you always read the manual. I really should have before this. But you know, I wanted to go into all of these games blind, so I didn't want to take the time to do that. That said, would be helpful, because, like, there's gotta be a way to move faster than this, right? Maybe down here is something. Okay, here we go. Elevator with no power. So, like... yeah, having you timed right away is, a little mean. Especially because, I'm dead. I'm very dead. He just fell over. He just fell over. That's what happened. Hold on. I'm disappointed in myself. I messed up a gag. Give me 1 second. The very funny thing I was going to do was, this, but, I actually didn't have that source, loaded on this particular page yet. So I was gonna do this, but I didn't. But now it's here, so I can do this. Anyway. Let's move on. How about that? Countdown Vampires. Actually really interesting. But, you could have told me how to play your game. Let's go with another very funny name that I saw, because there are a couple of them. Okay. You know what? There were vampires and there were a countdown. They were pretty accurate. Let's play... so, looking through the list of the games, there were a lot of fishing games. Like, a lot of fishing games. I assume that's because the combination of 3D tech plus analog sticks made it a lot easier to make fishing games on console, and they must have sold decently well. That said, I didn't want to play a lot of them, just because I'm not super into fishing games. But I did see one that I think has the perfect title to make it worth playing. Are you ready for some Fisherman's Bait 2? Big ol' bass. Fisherman's Bait 2. Big ol' bass. Yeah, it is bait. It's Fisherman's Bait. Nagoya, huh? I forgot that Konami even had a Nagoya. Oh, this is straight up an arcade port, huh? You know, these are the kinds of vibes I would want from a fishing game, so that's big plus. Sounds a little Does it sound a little off-key, or is that just me? I'm sorry, are we fishing in Venice? Because if so, that rules. Oh, got him. Look at him go. Fisherman's bait too. Big ol' bass.
Fisherman's bait too.
Oh, he didn't say the big old bass part. Come on. It's part of the title. Yeesh. World monsters? Okay, I'm curious.
World monster fishing.
World monsters. Let's go to Comoros. The challenge. Catch a coelacanth weighing at least 440 pounds. Sure. I can't believe this has a fantasy mode. Okay. Oh. A worm? I feel like... a coelacanth will like a grub. Oh, that was a terrible cast. How do I reel you in? Ah, left stick. Come on. Oh!
Fish on.
Was not expecting this.
No, line break.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, let's try that one more time. Begin casting now. Okay. Oh,
Fish.
fish on.
No, line
Oh
break.
boy. This is, a lot. Clack, 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 clack. I know you can hear that.
Yes.
I know it sounds like I'm playing Melee right now. Oh, I see.
On.
Okay, come on. I got him!
Hallucination. 8 pound, 1 ounce.
I got a hallucination! Good for me. Alright, we're good. That's Fisherman's Bait too. Big ol' bass. Alright. What have we got next? You know what? It's something I always think of when I think of the console. And it was mentioned earlier, so how about this? It was not the game Fish. I don't know how I'm supposed to know what beta coelacanth would like. How am I supposed to know that? Like, as an arcade game, I'm also like, would you have to learn what each of the lures do so you don't waste a credit? You know what it is. It's Intelligent Cube. Gotta make sure it's spelled with a Q, because we're going for a dumb IQ test theming for this puzzle game. I like the vibes, but I don't like Intelligent Cube leaning quite so much on the whole IQ thing, because that's bunk. Okay. Let's play some Intelligent Cube.
First
Ominous.
stage.
I completely forgot how to play Intelligent Cube, y'all. I remember now, though. My IQ's gonna be like 1. Oh, it's 0. I have no intelligence on the quotient. Wow. Rude.
First stage.
Okay. Ah, that's right. Okay. So yeah, Intelligent Cube's just a game where you're a guy on a field, and your job is to clear away cubes intelligently. If I timed that better, I could have gotten all of them. And, like, you're not supposed to clear black cubes, I think? I guess I was wrong. Clearing dark cubes causes that to happen, at least. And you want to try and clear away all the cubes, and it just keeps going and going. And if you mess up, parts drop behind you, so you have less room to work with, and it's a whole thing. It's fine. It's a fine enough puzzle game that it ties itself to IQ stuff. It's just kind of eye roll. Whatever. It is a little Catherine. That's true. A little Catherine-esque, if you will. There we go. Wait. There we go. But yeah, this is just Intelligent Cube. I got smushed. Should have let it roll one more. It's fine. Okay. So letting the black cubes roll over is actually fine. I was remembering that right, I just forgot. Do I feel smarter? No, not really. I feel better at dealing with cubes. Mildly better. Even then, I don't feel that much better at dealing with cubes. Just moderately so. And then with the black cubes, you just kind of have to wait. You can hold down the button to make it go faster, but it's just a really simple arcadey puzzle game. It's fine. It's a-okay. It's an okay puzzle game. I do think of it whenever I think of the console. We do all need to deal with the cubes in our lives sometimes. Every now and then.
Second stage.
That is enough intelligent cube, though. You get the idea. That said, now because you've got me thinking about cubes, I do have a game that is also about cubes, other than intelligent cube. I have no idea what this one is. It just has a title that caught my attention. There's a Dragoon class now? Oh boy. They made it for me. Do I recognize this logo? Oh, it's Technos. Oh shit. American Technos. What else did Technos make? Uses a beam spear? Alright. That's cool. Anyway, here's Geom Cube. I don't know what Geom Cube is. I don't know what a Geom is. That's a very good question. There's versus CPU, there's finite, and there's infinite. Well, we don't have all night, so let's go finite. I figured this would be some kind of puzzle game. Is this just Tetris, but we're looking at it from the top? Is this just Tetris, but we're looking at it from the top? It feels like it's Tetris, but we're looking at it from the top. Ah, come on. Yeah, this is just top-down Tetris. Yep, 100%. Just top-down 3D Tetris, that's all. Alright, that's Geom Cube. I'm good. You've actually seen that as a crappy collection game on DOS? That makes sense. There are a lot of PC ports on this console. This was around the time where you could start releasing PC games at reasonable parity with games on console. So there were a couple PC ports. There's, in fact, one PC port I made sure to grab. So let's check that out. Hey, you hear about this game? I hear they're putting this game on everything. I hear that they put this game on, like, every single thing you can put it on. I hear that there's this game that people put on everything, and it's funny. Wait a sec. Williams had the publishing right for this? It's Doom. It's just Doom. There's also Final Doom on this console. I went with Doom. Does Doom have an opening? No, it's just an opening animation. Okay. It's just Doom. I have no idea how this version of Doom is in particular. I just figured it'd be fun to throw in Doom. Oh, that's how you handled the turning controls, huh? You turn with the D-pad. And you strafe with the shoulder buttons. That sure is an early FPS port, alright. This frame rate's nice, too. What's with this atmospheric music, also? Where's my E1M1? Come on. How do I shoot? Ah, triangle, of course. And I'm guessing the other shoulder buttons, Oh, this is just Doom with bad controls on console. And, like, bad music, too. Why didn't they just get the music from, like, the CD release? What's with these controls? Nobody knew how to do FPSs on consoles yet. The first game to do modern shooter controls that I know of is Alien Resurrection, and people hated it at the time. They thought it was super awkward. They couldn't make sense of it. It was very early on, and people just hadn't figured out how to make FPSs work on the console yet. That's all. We'll clear E1M1, but this is the most depressing time I've ever had in E1M1. What is with the atmospheric? I've got to see if they have actual music in the second stage or something. Maybe they had license for releasing the game, but not the music. That makes sense. Have I tried to play Hexen 64? No, but I wouldn't be surprised. I did play Turok, though. Back in the day, at least, Turok was fine for me. Playing it now, I don't know if I'd enjoy it. Oh, this runs on a password system, too. They didn't bother getting it working with memory cards. That's fun. Oh, and it's still this atmospheric... Yeah, they must just not have had a license to the music or something just to publish it. Weird. Anyway, that's Doom. I just thought it'd be funny to play Doom for a second. Alright. Let's see, what's next? How about we go with another port? But this one, more from a situation where it should be something that they know how to control well. And also probably something that they were using to show off the power of this particular console. I've got to imagine the modern ports of Turok are a lot easier, being able to play it on PC, for one. That helps a lot of older shooters, but playing it with modern controls in general would be pretty nice. You ready for Pong? You ready for Pong? But for the modern era, where things can be 3D and bendy. Oh, people know this game. Y'all know Pong? Pong with power-ups? I mean, there were a couple Flash games that were that. Penguin Pong. Alright, I guess we're starting with Penguin Pong. Level type? We've only got the one unlocked. Oh, they gave the Pong paddle so much character. Oh. Oh. The farting noises are adding a lot to this. Boy, I'm not doing very well. I'm not good at Pong. Did it stop to taunt me? I lost. I'm not good at Pong. I'm Ponging. I am Ponging awful, you're right. I don't feel like embarrassing myself anymore, and unfortunately that's all of the content we have unlocked in Pong. So, I guess that's it for Pong. That's a bummer. I'm sorry I suck at Pong, y'all. You know what, though? In my list now, nearby, I do see an absolute classic. A genuine breakthrough on the console. We're going to check this one out. And we'll probably play this one for a little bit, because I think it does have a slow start, but it will be worth sticking with. Hopefully y'all know of this classic, but if you don't, you're about to learn.
Once upon a time, a blue-eyed boy from the Old West learned one of life's cruelest lessons, that evil was bigger than his gun. So he followed the footsteps of a mysterious master to the far east.
Rising Zan, you know it, baby.
Sword, and came back home with the heart of a gunman
And the soul of a samurai. Johnny no more. They had a dream of being the biggest hero around. There was not be an enemy that he could not put down with his gun. Then one day Johnny met his match and turned his world around. He changed his name and learned the Shogun way of the land of the rising sun. Rising sun, samurai gunman. Rising sun, Johnny no more. It's the opening. God, I love this game. By the way, good to see you, Millie. More games need openings like this, absolutely. In bed on Thanksgiving? Glad to hear you're relaxing. Good to see you could stop by. Johnny no more. God, it's so good. It's such a good opening. This game rules. What I pulled from the bag today? A lot of things. Big surprises. There was a very neat survival horror game called Countdown Vampires, which I'll have to check out more of later. Also, I did just play Pong. I wasn't very good at it.
During the pioneer days in America,
Um,
there was a young man named John.
Just a couple other things like G. Darius, Klonoa, a bad version of Doom.
He and the sheriff spent much of their time roaming around in search of adventure, as everyday life in their town was, for the most part, peaceful. That is, until just recently, when people began being reported missing at a nearby ravine. Sensing grave danger, Johnny went to the ravine to explore.
That really bad
They
PS1
found
Disney
was
Kart
a
Racer.
dark and narrow
Unfortunately,
gorge in which it would be
I
easy
only
for
got a
someone to
handful
fall
of
and into
Disney
the river
games.
below.
And by a handful, I
After
mean
a while,
2, I think?
Johnny gave up his search, convinced
2,
there was
maybe
nothing to
3.
be found. Then, just as he
But we
was
can check
turning
out
to
some
go
of
home,
those.
his horse suddenly fell
You
out
will
of
not
sight.
guess which ones I picked
Johnny
out.
jumped off his horse and drew his gun. Come out.
I
Off
don't
you
have
go.
Disney's Extreme
He
Skate
fired off
Adventure.
several rounds,
I also don't
Johnny
have the
given to him
race
by his late father.
game.
The only thing running through his mind was to kill these
Oh yeah, I will probably get hit by the copyright police for like any of the Disney games. It's a super big risk. I'm willing to risk it though. It's fine.
And suddenly, with a flash of light, Johnny
I did
fell
not
to the
get that
floor
Emperor's New Groove.
unconscious,
I thought about
with
it,
blood
but I didn't.
flowing from his face. Johnny woke up in pain. Suzuki, his father's lifelong friend from Zipangu, saved him. Johnny spoke of the incident at the ravine with Suzuki in hopes that Suzuki would teach him Zipangu's legendary fighting technique. Suzuki, a master of this ancient fighting art, agreed to teach Johnny, knowing that Johnny's life would be forfeit otherwise. A few days later, Suzuki and Johnny departed to Zipangu. Many years have passed. Johnny is now a master of both his own traditional fighting method and Zipangu's. He wields his gun and the blade of the samurai with equal skill. He commits himself to his new name.
Every skate game needs a bunch of licensed songs in it, is the thing. It's required. They really are going all in on Zipangu, yes. They call it the Shogun Way of the Land of the Rising Sun earlier when they're describing his fighting style. They're really hammering on it. It is a Japanese dev, though, so I kind of appreciate it. It's like a parody of weird American interpretations of Japanese things. It's a lot of fun.
Who the hell are you? You're one of them, aren't you? Well, I'm not gonna let you get away with it anymore.
Radio Disney Kid Rap and Ska, that makes sense.
Huh? You're Johnny.
No, he's Johnny no more. Didn't you hear that? There was an entire song about it. There we go.
By the way, my name isn't Johnny.
It's Zan.
Ultra sexy hero, Zan.
Oh, sorry, the super ultra sexy hero Zan.
What the hell are you talking about? And what's with that outfit of yours? No, I don't have time for small talk. Our town was attacked by some strange-looking folks. What? They came here for the gold. We tried to fight back, but
The capital G gold.
These people were different. Most of the townspeople were killed. And if someone doesn't step in soon and do something, they'll take
When will Samurai FF14 get a gun?
Jackal. Well, they aren't gonna get away with this. They took my town.
Give Millie a gun.
For a surprise.
Wait! You can't beat them alone!
Here comes Zan. You ready? Here he comes. There he goes. Alright. So Rising Zan is a very, very early character action game. And it's, wild. I haven't played a lot of it, but it's very cool and good. Oop. Right. This is a game you control with the D-pad. Actually, hold on. Can I analog mode on? Does that work? Yeah, there we go. We've got a stinger. You do it by double tapping forward. We've also got a gun. Yeah, people do point to it as generally the first character action. It's got enough of like the commands and the ranking systems, at least in a very light way, that it's seen as a predecessor. Also, you have a stinger, and that's a big part of any character action game. Plus L1 once quickly. I'm pressing it. Ah, okay. That's the lock on. That's how they explain it. Mm-hmm. Bayonetta's a good game. I generally prefer Bayonetta 2 way more, but it's pretty good. Such a crybaby. Ugh. Oh, right. Certain special moves of Zan's do take his spirit meter. The Stinger's one of them. That's right. That's right. Goa Goa, de Goa Goa. Boom! There he goes. Well. Oh. Let's try this one. There we go. Got us somewhere at least. Oh, that's weird. So, I think I just noticed, when I'm doing this blade slash, that is me tapping right twice. So, like, the commands are relative to your controller and not your position to the enemy. So, to do that blade slash, I always need to be tapping sideways. To do the stinger, I always need to be tapping up. It's weird. Games don't work like this now for good reason. This type of game. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Bayonetta 3 too. I just realized, thinking about it, the big technology that they're using in it, of like the giant summons you fight alongside, that's probably tech left over from what they were doing for that dragon game that got canceled, right? That's probably them just repurposing that. That makes sense, right? There we go. God, that's so weird. I didn't You're right. I did not save that man, but in my defense, I didn't even realize that I could. Oh boy. No. There we go. That's fair. I completely understand hedging towards the safer bets. I've played a lot of character action games, some of them not good, because I've played most of Platinum's library because I really like them. Yeah. Transformers and Astral Chain are both two pretty weak ones. Korra from them is also pretty weak too, the Legend of Korra game. But that's more because you basically get your full toolkit right at the end of the game, so you don't really get full use out of it. And also, alright, I think we have to rapid tap now. And Korra also had those annoying mini games that you needed to clear to beat the game where you're riding one of the snow seal guys. Yeah, the awful bear segments, that's it. I hate those. All but an event. Oh! I messed up. It's fine. Hamburger. You handle yourself well, but time is up. Gondola power! This is such a funny game. How do I do this again? Do I just shoot him? Oh, dropping pans on you. Okay, here we go. Proper fight now. Oh boy. Ah, come on. Here we go. Ah. That didn't go so well. It's fine. We have more meter. Hustle time. There we go. Finish. Bigger Sword is a pretty funny devil trigger. Oh. Bad finish. I didn't realize it was an event. Weak. What a smart game. Okay, that's Rising Zan. We'll probably go back to this one at some point. But I think it's time to switch to something else. Let's see what would be neat. You know, we were talking about the Disney games. Why don't we look at the ones that I got? They're under Disney. I think there's a slight chance I will get away with showing off these games. Yeah, I remember the 3 or 4 months everybody was going apeshit over Devil Trigger. I mean, it's not a bad song. It's just, it got way overplayed. And then it happened again with Bury the Light. To a lesser extent, but it still happened again. Anyway, I think I might actually get away with this Disney game. Just because, honestly, I don't know if Disney remembers that they own this movie. I like Bury the Light a lot less, too. It has too many slow parts. It takes too long to get to the big good stuff. Whatever you call it in music when the good things happen. How many companies were involved in this game? Tigger's Big Adventure? Well, that's not this. This is Disney's Dinosaur. Remember this movie? I sure don't. We'll probably play like 5 minutes of this. That is straight up footage from the movie, huh? God, I really hope I don't get DMCA'd over this. That'd be very funny, but... God. I'm willing to risk the hit to my account. It's fine. Oh, was there a grass back in, dinosaur times? I don't know what else you call them. PSX Disney games have movie clips. Yeah, I thought that was probably going to be the case. I think we'll be okay just because it's not the highest quality and we've got it shrunken down and all that. But I'm still going to worry a little bit. Funny note on dinosaur-related games on PSX. Let me hear it. Oh my god, this is taking so long. I'm just gonna skip it. Whatever. We'll get to we'll just jump in. It's fine. Cretaceous is the earliest possible time grass can exist. That's fun to know. I didn't know that.
I'll have a look.
What? Hold on. Am I controlling this? Or is this just automatically happening? I don't know if I'm doing something or just...
Oh my! That oviraptor is attacking the nest. I have to rescue that egg.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Just a really long opening cutscene, I guess.
The egg. I can land on it to pick it up, and then take off to carry it to a safer place. That moss patch where I started is a safe place to put the egg down.
Cool. Shoot it with my head crest like a railgun? I wish. I wish I was Rodan right now. Okay. Egg gotten. Oh, I need to press the button again to take off. I see. And then I head back over. Oh god, lightning. What the? Okay. Sure.
That moss patch is a safe place.
Right, got it. Is that close enough? No, that's not it. I guess it was.
What? That sounds like a baby crying. I better go see if it needs help.
Okay.
If you see lightning strike a tree, collect the
What the fuck is even happening right now?
Save that energy to use later as a powerful special attack.
They did make a dinosaur ride in Animal Kingdom. That was Countdown to Extinction, sponsored by McDonald's. That's true.
Sure. I'm Zinni. I can hop on the tree and climb up to pick the fruit.
Great.
I have the...
Is this like a fucked up top-down...
Yoo-hoo.
What did I need to do with the fruit? I don't... Okay, that's Disney's dinosaur. I'm done. Yeah, I think I might have caught that History Honeys episode. Maybe? I don't remember where I learned that, but I knew that. I did ignore the tutorial and now I'm suffering. I'm very confused. Okay, let's continue the DMCA risk. Let's check out another Disney game. And then I have one game that is not Disney that I want to check out after this. That is related. Yeah, I is famous quote of Disney dinosaur. God, DMCA risk on Fiesta would be amazing. You just have a risk to, like, have your background fight music be a Backstreet Boys song or something. Hey, remember Treasure Planet? I kind of do.
On the clearest of nights, when the winds of the Ethereum were calm and peaceful.
You know, this game, it's bad? Yeah, I think the movie's alright, from what I remember. Is this actual footage from the movie? If it is, I'm just gonna skip it to be safe.
The great merchant ships with their cargoes of Arcturian solar crystals.
If I remember right, this game is a lot of solar sailing, and it's not very... Oh, look, there he is! John Silver. There he is, the man himself. Okay, that's definitely footage from the movie. We'll just... I mean, it's probably fine. Its aspect ratio adjusted all to hell, but just to be safe, you'll have all seen Treasure Planet, and I know you have. It's fine.
Ah, yes. This is the town of Benbow on the mining planet of Montresor.
Why is it...
Being born here, you know all that, don't you, Jim? It's not the most exciting place in the galaxy, but we all have to start somewhere.
I feel like that... I think that VA is the guy who plays Niles in Frasier. It sounds a lot like him.
Treasure chests are armored. The only way to open them is by combining brute force and a big, sharp object, like your sword, for instance.
Or it's at least a guy doing that, an impression of that guy. That's a gun. Okay, swords on triangle. Just like Devil May Cry. This is another character action game. Oh, that double jump. Ooh. Ooh. This game feels weird.
Crates are vulnerable to any form of attack you inflict upon them, be it from the employment of your laser or your sword.
Why would I want to use my laser anyway? It's like... Did I just pull out a hang glider? Hold on. Why can't I use my sword now? Hold on. Oh, wait. I was hitting the wrong button. Okay. Sure. I have a hang glider, I guess.
Ah, this door appears to be locked, Jim. Looks like you'll need to zap a switch somewhere in the immediate vicinity. That may open it right up.
Of course. I've definitely played worse Spyro-likes, is what I'll say. I've played better, but I've played worse. At least so far. You feel weirdly snappy in this, in a way that feels wrong. Like, I turn a little too easy. While there's still being, like, a slow animation to it. Like, this is just me tapping the stick up and down. I just turn around, like, immediately. There's no arc to it. I don't, like, slowly turn around. But there's still, like, an animation to it, so I can't do it immediately. It doesn't feel good.
Oh, Jim, my dad left me in charge of the scrapyard. And there's some ugly old birds stealing spare parts. Can you help me, please?
What's this in chat? Oh shit, you're right. It is near automata jumping.
Ethan, yeah, sure.
Oh god, it's a minigame. Oh, this is a lot of text. Use the directional buttons or left stick to target the birds and circle the fire. Okay, got it.
3, 2, 1.
Oh no. Oh no. Don't make me... Okay, the hit detection seems pretty generous at least. Oh, come on, come on. Oh my god, how much of this is there? Oh my god. Why is this the first thing you make me do in your video game? A bad light gun segment? Okay. Okay, come on. Come on! Are you fucking kidding me? Alright, we got through it.
Hey, Jim, you did it. Thank you. Here, I wanted to have this. You know, for helping me. My dad told me that they help spacers get between planets. And if you collect enough, you might be able to explore cool new worlds.
Sure. Yeah! Did he just scream, yeah? Oh, look at that climb. Look at that slide. That's not a good animation. I'm also wondering about that, yeah, Millie. Oh, well, that was strange. Can I grab the ledge? I guess not. I guess I have to go around. Oh, I see. I see what you want me to do. I think I kept my power star. I think I'm okay. Can I check that? Actually? Oh, there's no option to check how many of the things you have in a level, huh? One of the basic things that you'd want in a game in this style, being able to check how many goodies you've collected in the collectathon. Can't check that. Seems good. Maybe select? No, I'm pressing select. I've pressed start and now I'm pressing select. Maybe you have to exit to hub to look at any of that. Maybe it's on the stages themselves or something.
Jim, you're a strong lad, so climbing poles and other cylindrical objects is perfectly within your capabilities. To start climbing, simply jump onto the object. On a pole, you can climb up, slide down, and shimmy around. To get down, simply jump at any time, but remember that high-velocity impact with the ground is detrimental to your health.
Ah, of course. There's fall damage. Can we talk about how bad this model is? Like, they're trying to get the movie's art style, but, like, he doesn't look right. He doesn't... I don't know what it is, but he looks like he's one of... He looks like one of the, like, Ultimate Muscle plastic figurines. Emperor's New Groove? Well, I didn't download that one, Rio, because I didn't know it was good.
To start climbing, simply jump on.
I should have gotten it. I'm sorry. Maybe next time when we do another deep dive like this. Maybe if somebody suggested it. It's fine.
Just what I was looking for.
Just what he was looking for, of course.
Stand on one of those pads, then you'll charge up your plasma musket.
Oh god, of course they call it a plasma musket. Of course they call it a plasma musket. Ugh. Wait, how do I fire the plasma musket? Because it's on my... Oh, that's how you bring it up. You press one of the shoulder buttons. That's weird. I wouldn't have guessed that. But yeah, we still have the goodie. How do I use my plasma musket? That's not my plasma musket. I don't think it is, anyway. Oh, that music loop. That music loop. That lack of a music loop. Oh, I see. I see what I need to do.
I heard a story that before he died, a pirate Flint hid 4 journals somewhere in the galaxy. They're about his adventure and the special engine for his ship.
I haven't heard about Emperor's New Groove on PS1, starring probably not David Spade. You're probably right in that it probably doesn't star David Spade. He wouldn't enter gaming until the first Spyro game in the Dark trilogy that they did. It does sort of sound like the bad Mario 64 sound font version of Treasure Trove.
And are especially tough to open. You will need to pursue a decidedly physical approach, but with greater applied force than usual. In other words, smash the daylights out of them with an overhead sword attack.
An overhead sword attack, so... Ah, I see. I have a jumping slash. I don't know. I've played worse, but those mini games sure seem to suck. Is what I will say about this. And I think we've seen all that's worth seeing out of this one. Besides, I really want to get to what we have next. Because... Well, we'll get to it. I'll hold off until we actually load it up. Where is it? Here we go. This one's just a demo, and it's technically a demo of an unreleased game. But it should still be interesting to check out. Because Treasure Planet had me thinking, you know, of other animated movies of a similar ilk from that era. Hey, remember what Fox was doing in the 2000s? Remember what they were doing in terms of animation? Do you remember fucking, Do you remember fucking, Titan AE? Oh my god, does it have the Creed song? Shit, is this the Creed song? This is the Creed song! Oh my god! It's very quiet! Okay, I'm skipping this. I'm not going down because of fucking Creed. Of course they got Patrick Warburton for Kronk. He's an actual voice actor. Anyway, there was a Titan AE game. It never came out because Titan AE sucked. Akima not available in demo. You'll totally be able to play as her in in the full version. Totally. Titan AE is a fucked up movie. Do you ever think about how Titan AE is like an attempted genocide followed by another genocide? It's fucked up. 101 Dalmatians the movie, the game, just for mini golf? Oh, I'll have to consider that in the future. I'm gonna have to do this more than once, thinking about it. Because, there have been a couple of things that came up that, that are probably worth looking at in a future stream. And I do love looking at the PS1 library. This music's pretty good. It might also get me dinged, but I'm more okay with that because this is an alright jam. Oh, this is totally gonna get me DMCA'd. Oh, shit. Oh, boy. Oh, God. Holy shit, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I'm muting this, I'm sorry. Okay. I'm not going down for this. There's Rugrats in Paris that also has mini golf? Oh my god. Yeah, the Titan AE was entirely a mess. Once in fight mode, press square to block. Oh, it's like a weird pseudo fighting game mode that you enter by holding L1? What? This is wild. I'm sorry we're playing this silently, but Mario Golf 64 had a mini golf mode? Why would they never bring that back? What the hell? That's messed up. I'm upset on your behalf, Millie. Oh, come on. This fighting feels not good, is what I'm gonna say. Oh, there was some dialogue there that I skipped because I was mashing to try and test a button. Okay. I'm guessing I need to use the control pad here. I'm really trying to walk to this control pad. You do not understand how slippery this man feels. Okay. Is this... Am I supposed to... What am I supposed to press here? Not that, not that, not that. This? I guess it was that. Oh, no. No. Oh, boy. Huh. I'm not sure what they want me to do here because I skipped past that box by accident. Select, start. Oh, there we go. I hit something and it finally worked. Sure. Was it... Oh my god! I'm just trying to walk to a panel, please. Was it this? Was it this? Was it this? There we go. It's X, but you've got to be in a very specific spot to use it, I guess. Oh my god. This is a lot. Oh, they want me to platform. They want me to platform here. Don't they? Yep. Yep, they do. They sure do. Okay. 2 courses of mini golf, huh? God, that sounds nice. They never brought it back. Messed up. I don't know if I can clearly convey how badly this controls. I'm so slippery. And like the camera keeps doing shit like this. This was an unreleased game, so like fair enough, but holy hell. Okay. Oh god. I took fall damage from that. I think I'm good. Explore alien environments, fully skinned characters, real-time lighting. Oh boy. 20 levels of gameplay. 2 characters. Wow. The characters from the Titan AE universe. Did you know there were like 2 Titan AE novels? Shoot 'em up and third-person exploration. I see. Great. Okay. I don't think I want to check out the flying demo. I think we're good. Let's go to something different and also awful. This is one that, morbid curiosity, I had to check and see if it's exactly what I think it is. I'm pretty sure it's exactly what I think it is. Which is to say, a bad game that was ported to a lot of platforms for a very long time. That said, it might be a completely different game. I don't think it is, because I do think the original version was a Cinemaware game. Yep, here they are. Here's the boys. Yep, here they are. This game got ported to so many fucking platforms, and it's always the same damn game. Oh. I thought the audio in the NES version was bad. I thought the audio in the NES version was bad, y'all. This is what they did with CD quality audio. Yeah, I want to hear the sound effect. I want to at least play until we get to hear the sound effect.
We gotta figure out a way to get some money and get it quick.
Oh, perfect. We got it right away. Here we go. Same digitized ass image. I'm... It's the exact same sound! Cool, cool. Let's do like one more. 10% for taxes. This game's anti-tax.
We gotta figure out a way to get some money and get it quick.
Oh boy, that's hot stuff.
Oh, superstitious, eh?
Okay. We got free money. Oh, nope. Are we gonna actually get another game, or are we going to just keep getting side events? What do you know? 400 bucks. Great. Trivia. What was the title of... How do I pick? Nope. How would I know the title of Larry's book? Come on. I was born after 1920.
That's no lump, that's my head.
Stick around and learn something.
There's nothing here.
You idiots!
Gotta slap fast! Gotta slap fast! Come on! Please! How fast do you want me to tap?
You double-crossing you!
Cool. What did that accomplish? Okay, one more actual mini-game. I don't think this has the full list of mini-games. Like, I haven't seen the, I haven't seen the Doctor one. Cinnamon-ware games aren't very good on the whole. They did a couple of decent adventure games, but other than that, yeah, a lot of their stuff stinks. You saw Doctors Wanted on the list? I guess it is there then. Oh right, we're like controlling Larry, not Curly. Ow! Oh. Ow. This sucks. This is like an infinite runner, but like impossibly bad.
Oh, my Stradivarius!
Oh. Ow. Oh, you don't... It's really hard to tell what you are and aren't supposed to jump over. Okay, sure. Okay, that's enough of that. I did not think this game was gonna be fun. Of course I didn't. It's Three Stooges. I just thought it was gonna be Three Stooges. Okay, let's see. You know what? I'm thinking about it. We've played a lot of different genres of game on this, but you know, one big genre on the PS1 was racing games. And we haven't touched any of those. So how about we check out some racing? There are a lot of good racing games on this console, so checking out racing will be worth our time, I think. So this is racing. If I could sort of tell because this was published by D3, but I'm pretty sure this is a simple 1500 game. So, you know, it's budget. Look, I'm gonna play a good game immediately after this, trust me. I'm just also gonna play racing. Which, to be fair, I don't know if racing's bad. It's just a budget game. That doesn't mean it's... Okay. There are some good Simple Series games. There absolutely are. They're just budget games. A lot of them are just fine. Some of them are pretty bad, though. This one, I've played better racers. I don't really understand the car physics, but the music's good. Oh, that's camera change. The big thing here is, I don't know what the brake button is, so I can't properly drift. I'm sure this game has drifting the way these cars work. It's gotta. Yeah, there we go. See? See? Now that I know where the brake is, I can do cool maneuver. Let's move on. Okay, let's play an actually good racing game. And, you know, if we're talking about racing games on, a pretty fun LP of a bunch of simple 2000 series games, yeah, that sounds like it could be pretty fun. I know the Retro Pals did some of the simple 1500 games in, like, a, showcase stream, too. Crossover fighting game featuring the EDF soldier and the Splattermaster guy? Neat. Anyway, ready to have some memories restored of our good friend Sumner Sturgeon? Because I am. I don't think there's ever been a racing game cooler than Type 4. Appreciate it, Rio. Thank you. Huh. Now, I should say now, before we get into it, don't expect me to be too much better at Ridge Racer. I'm not very good at video games. I'm gonna make sure I have analog mode on ahead of time. Who said she needed speed? She needs a guy who races on ridges. Completely different. The song didn't. Did it? I don't think it straight up says the need for speed. It just says she gets what she needs from him. I don't think it says it's a need for speed. Anyway, Ridge Racer Type 4 is a very cool game. We could go into Grand Prix and, like, show off the first race of Grand Prix. But I think I'd rather just... Actually, no, it just makes sense to go into the Grand Prix. Because that's the cool part of this game.
Welcome to the Real Racing Roots 99 Grand Prix.
I don't know if it's... I'll take your word for it. I cannot remember.
The Grand Prix consists of 3 stages with a total of 8 races. Stages 1 and 2 each consist of 2 races, while the final round consists of 4 races. You have 4 chances to advance through each race. You must finish within a qualifying position to advance through each race of the Grand Prix.
So, yeah. There are a lot of references to other Namco games in this game. Including one of the tracks being named after Clonodor to Phantomile. It's neat. Alright, can we skip this? The explanation's cool and all, but I just want to get to the racing. For racing teams, welcome us to join them. We can pick between the Pack Racing Club of Japan, Racing Team Silverclaw, Micro Mouse Mappy, and Dig Racing Team. These are also kind of your difficulty choices. Micro Mouse Mappy is the easiest. Pack Racing Club is about average. Silvertoe's hard, and Mappy is Dig is the hardest because they have no money for cars. Let's go with the Pack Racing Club. So, you're the punk who's supposed to give us a winning season, eh? An inexperienced punk at that. I'm Yazaki, the manager of this team. I can't believe those bozos at the top, sending me an inexperienced rookie like you. Well, since our team doesn't even register a blip on racing fans' radars, the worst you could do is to ruin our non-existent reputation. By the way, our benefactors upstairs have agreed to let us choose the sponsor we want for this season. So, what do you say? Why don't you amuse me by choosing the car you want? So you get to pick your, manufacturer. Also. And they just kind of specialize in different things. Let's go with the French one. Sure. And automatic, because I'm not good at shifting. Hey kid, we've signed you up with Age Solo for a sponsorship deal like you requested. Their cars have excellent traction, so you can easily cut off other cars as you go into corners. If you don't want to end up retiring on the first race, learn how to drive this beast. Are you ready now? The first heat is about to start. This game's just very, very stylish, and it's really cool. I'll just go with the default track. But you can select what music you want playing during the stage, too.
In Helter Skelter. 3, 2, 1, go!
There we go. Oh, shit. Okay, there we go. The music in this game is just top-notch. It's great. It's fantastic. A lot of it's also very based around, you're sort of chasing the other cars. You always start in the back, and it's very much a racing game about trying to pull to the front of the pack. Generally, when you go up a rank, you don't have to worry too much about the car behind you catching up again. It's all about climbing the rankings and climbing in position. That said, it can still happen if you're driving badly, like I am right now. We've got only one more lap to get into third position, or we have to do this race again. I think we'll be fine though. God. Just gotta pass this guy and we're good. There's also cool stuff like the light trails from the other cars when you're in dark areas or driving at night. Just really nice touches visually. I might have entirely screwed that by not pulling off that turn. We've got to get in front of him before that last straightaway, or otherwise we will not be able to pass him. Come on, let me pass, please. We're not gonna get it. We're not gonna get it. We might just barely get it. Okay. Well, we finished, and we got to the next round, but, not exactly well. But yeah, it's a fun game. I really love Ridge Racer Type 4. It's really cool. Anyway. Let's move on to... I think I had one more racing game I kind of wanted to check out. Oh, right, that's it. I feel like I couldn't play a grab bag of PlayStation games if I didn't pull this out. I feel like I'd be severely missing something. And it'll be, you know, probably our last racing game of the night. I need to showcase some of them. So that logo can sometimes be a very bad sign. In this case, I don't think it is. Though I don't know if this is the best version of this game. I feel like there might be... the sequels might be better liked. I'm not really sure. I'm not super into this series, but I know a lot of people are. We'll just skip it. It's Wipeout. You can't really talk about the PS1 without talking about Wipeout, I feel like. It's very we have F-Zero at home. But it's a pretty neat game. We'll just go Venom class, that's fine. Let's just do single race. I like this team. Sofia De Laurenti, sure. And I like this stage. Alright. Let me also turn on analog mode so I can actually use my joystick. Or maybe I can't anyway. Okay. You cannot use the joystick at all in this game. It just doesn't allow it. Even with analog mode on. Which, it's a pretty early game in the library. That makes sense. Oh god, this is gonna make me nauseous. Okay, there we go. Game's a little quiet. I have not adjusted my audio values at all between this game and the last. It just is quiet. Like I said, I don't know if this is the most liked version of this game. I do feel like Wipeout XL might be the more popular one, but I don't really know. Oh god, I am even worse at Wipeout than I was at Ridge Racer. And Wipeout's very focused around hitting boost pads and boosting forward and... wrong button. Oh, right, you can also kind of use the shoulder buttons to steer a little bit. And that's a little bit... it's like a slightly different movement dynamic. Oh, I'm doing so badly. There we go. Never mind. I'm not good at this video game. Okay, that's Wipeout. I did just want to show that off. But, boy, not my game. Not my game at all. Alright, let's see. Let's see what else we've got. That we have not checked out. You know what? I know literally nothing about this game. Let's go out into the weeds again. I know literally nothing about this game, but its title caught my attention. Because it's a bit of a strange one. Like, not fully odd or anything, but it's weird that at this time a game would get a title like this. Oh, it's an Atlas game. All right. This is called Hoshigami Ruining Blue Earth, and I don't know what it is. This might be an RPG. If so, we're not going to play much of it right now. But, oh, this is definitely an RPG. Faz is fine. Whatever. We'll check out a little bit of this, but, given that RPGs take a while to get going, I probably won't put a whole lot of time into this right now. Oh, of course. Behold, he who bears my blood and that of Sarnas will rise from Cursilius. Of course. Oh, this is an RPG-ass RPG, huh? Oh, this is a tactics RPG, isn't it? You would not be telling me about the countries if we weren't about to go to war with them. Is this gonna be a Fremblem? Is this gonna be a Fremblem? A full-on Fremblem? Oh, this is such a... This is so... this type of game. Oh, this is so this type of game. Yeah, this is a strategy RPG-ass strategy RPG. I'm gonna at least get to the point that gameplay happens, but boy, it is, yeah. Configrams? Coinfigrams as instruments of war. Coinfigrams. Is gameplay starting in the year No. No, we still need more backstory. A new legend is born. As a youth of Ninth Realm becomes involved in the war. What was this called? Hoshigami Ruining Blue Earth. I'll put in chat even. Oh god, it's 100% this. Can we get to some actual gameplay in a short amount of time? Let me put the title here real quick. There you go. Yeah? Do you know this? Battles take place on a square grid, complete with various terrain, quicker characters. I love to spend rap points. Yeah, this is so just... I like this art style. It's not bad. This seems like... I mean, I haven't seen any gameplay yet, but this sure seems like one of these games, so if you like this type of game, there was a lot of these games on this console. Yes, Rio? Is that a good or a bad, oh Jesus? Yeah? Yeah? This got some mechanics? Oh boy. Are we gonna get to those mechanics? Okay, I can hold start and speed through stuff. Can't say no to the king. Zoom. Dissoul. I want to see some actual gameplay. Come on. Yeah, this is the reason I haven't shown off any other RPGs on the console today. It's all like this. Weirdly unique sounding complexities. Well, this feels like very specifically to me, more so than a Final Fantasy Tactics like. This or like a Fire Emblem like. This feels like a Tactics Ogre like. And those mechanics get real weird in some of those. Like, this has some let us cling together vibes already. Oh my god, why is there so much preamble? Oh, this is explaining the mechanics. Maybe I should... Organizing your attack team. Right. Attack range, free cursor mode, check movement range. Attack equipment, coins, and skill. Bring up a cursor. Get more information. Many different types of enemies. Blah, 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 blah. An attack session. And you get items for defeating enemies. Better chance of good items if you hit them a lot. Alright. Gotcha. Oh, damn it. I didn't hit the right. Right. Okay. I mean, this seems interesting in terms of that, just from the sound of it. It seems like a very specific sort of design where they were thinking of something interesting and weird. I just want to see a battle screen, and then we'll leave. Oh my god, more talking. Funny comedy anime threat, man. Please just let me get to a battle so I can look at a battle. Please. Thank you. Got it. I will do that as soon as you let me control the game. Okay. Gotta deploy him. Oh, wait. Hold on. There we go. That guy's from Sonova. Can't place any more characters. That's fine. All playable characters worship one of 6 principal god that are embodiments of the elements. Statistics depend on which god is being worshipped at the given time, and each... Yeah, that sounds very Tactics Ogre. Okay, I see. Okay, this is... Sure. Oh my god, there's a lot of bookkeeping in this one, huh? Well, this is Hoshigami. Yeah, I figured it was something like that, like a setup thing. Up to 6 change by positioning properly also makes sense, what I'd expect. Alright, that's good. Let's play something that I know for a fact isn't an RPG. Hey, guess what? Hey, guess what, Rio? Guess what? we are we are playing fucking Gubble. We are playing fucking Gubble. We're playing fucking Gubble. I love fucking Gubble. The great Gubble library. Oh. No, that's next. Now that you've evoked it, especially, that's next. It happened in outer space. It happened in outer space! Gubble was here. Gubble was sucked up into a ship. Gubble then happened. Suddenly, Gubble was taken away by an alien spaceship. To where has he been taken? Where are they taking my boy Gubble? Your mission is to remove all the nails which have been hammered into this planet. It's the UFO beginning. Good animation. Love it. What? Oh, yo. Why do I have to do such a thing? So, yeah, Gubble just gets kidnapped and forced to pull nails out of a planet. So Gubble is like a puzzle game, kind of, I think. And you're removing these, they called them nails, but they're more like screws. From the planet. And you're Gubble. That's it. You're fucking Gubble. That's all. You cannot change this. And you know, it's Gubble. No, I know that they're supposed to be nails, but they definitely aren't nails. I don't know why the game calls them nails, but they're not, but they are, but, it's fine. Some percentage. Oh. I'm digging this music at least. Oh god. I'm digging this music a lot, actually. It's tall because, you know, you're getting smaller nails with it. Oh, yeah, there you go. Give me that synth pan flute. Poured directly into my mouth. This game does look like a shitpost. This does feel like it was made by Obvious Plan. You're absolutely right. It's real, though. Gubble is real, and he's your friend. You have no choice in this matter. This is such ominous music for gobbling. Oh, that's a speed up, I guess. That seems like more of a hazard than any kind of help. Okay, there we go. I will complete this mission on the gobble, and also... How was that? Was that a good enough honk? I hope you appreciated it. I don't know what those stars do, other than make gobble go. What's this do? Any? Oh. It's a special stage. Okay. Oh, that's healing. This is harrowing. This is upsetting. I don't like this. Let's kill Gubble. He's got so much health, this guy. There we go. There we go. There we go. Goodbye, Gubble.
Ouch! 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 Ouch!
He's hurting.
Ouch!
He's in pain.
Ouch! Ouch!
We hurt Gubble. It is Frieza's first form. It's fine that he died then. This one's right next to it, and I've been kind of wanting to play this this entire time. Afterwards, we will be playing Mort the Chicken. You've called this upon yourself. But let's check out a classic. Sort of. It's sort of a classic. Kind of. Arguably. A classic. Perhaps. Once again from Atlas. But I think they just published this one. Because somebody else developed it. Guilty Gear, the first one. Everybody looks so weird in this one. Except, like, May, I guess. God, this soundtrack. Let's... God, Axel in this one. Look at him. Let's go with... high, I guess? Sure. I'm probably not gonna do very well. So, this is the first Guilty Gear. It's kind of a Kusoge. Because they hadn't quite figured out how to make a good fighting game yet. Basically every character, except a couple, have infinites. So the tier lists in this one are mostly based on how good you are at doing those infinites. Oh, that's a lot of flashing. Everything can be a little Kuso if you think about it. I was clearly not. Oh, also you can just do instant kills at any time and they just let you win. That's the other fucked up thing about this one. So he just killed me. Okay. I'm gonna try and win one match. There's a sort of rawness to this first soundtrack that I really appreciate. The production in these games, in terms of the music, gets a lot better, but there's something just raw garage rock about this that I really like. Oh god, he's gonna kill me. He's gonna kill me. Okay. I did it. Yeah, that seems like something Kai Kisuke would say. Alright. Well, that's Guilty Gear. That was a brief reprieve before Mort the Chicken. Yeah, we just missed the Totsugeki. I'm sorry. Instead, have Mort of Chicken. From the famed designer of hit games Echo the Dolphin, Chacon the Forever Man, and Three Dirty Dwarves, comes from his own studio, Mort the Chicken. So I've seen a speed run of this game before. I don't feel like it gave me any kind of picture of how this game actually plays.
I'm Chicken Little. And I'm Henny Penny.
I didn't, but that's not surprising. That was actually about the sports team.
From a mysterious dimension parallel to the Earth.
The villains are cubes, by the way.
Squishy things. I am Colonel Cubicles, leader of the Bullion. We are speaking to you now to issue an ultimatum. Free the cubes. Free the cubes, or taste our vengeance.
I'm always saying this.
We received this tape 23
I'm
hours
always saying free the cubes.
Our expert joins us. Dr. Carl Cockerell, expert in crowd control and alien invasions.
Carl Cockerell, the Bullion? Should we be afraid?
We should always be afraid, Henny, whether a threat is real or not. If any stranger enters your area, remember to cluck hysterically, flap your wings, and run around in circles. We're chickens. That's what we do.
Thank you, Carl Cockerell. For News Center 12, I'm Henny Penny reminding you, if you want bread, you've got to help bake it.
And I'm Chicken Little. The sky is falling.
Yeah, yeah. There's a lot of chicken jokes and puns in this.
The mice will play. But what do chickens do when the farmer goes to town? Well, they have themselves a party. Oh, Mort.
Wow, a party.
Wait a minute. That's not the script.
So, something you might notice based on everything. This game was very clearly designed to be as cheap to produce as possible in terms of visuals. Watch the full LC. Please. Having interests in old weird games is fine. I sure do. I sure am. Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, okay. So this is basically Flickies, but for the modern era. Sorry, the modern era. Okay, is that a super jump? That's a super jump. Oh god. Oh god. I do not like how Mort controls. It's like he's sort of turning left or right also moves you forward is what's getting me. And it's very strange. Do you think Mort cares anything of cubes? Of course he doesn't. He doesn't care about God, man, or cube. Look at him. Sinner, criminal, scum, vile thing. Okay. I dislike Mort's everything, so, same. That's all the checks. We did it. And Mort made money, I guess.
Silence! I bring you horrible news.
The cutscenes are at least kind of funny in their sheer, cheapness and silliness.
Tubacles, your leader, have learned that a number of our brethren are kept as slaves by the formless squishy things who live in the universe parallel to our own. They took our cubes.
They took our cubes.
In retaliation, we took a number of the small squishy things, which we will keep until the cubes are released. Silence! These squishy things have sent a ruthless commando.
Yeah, Mort's entire backstory is, much later. The other thing I'm realizing is, this is a very similar plot to another game. Bubsy 3D.
Find this Mort the chicken. Bounce on him. Run over him. Roll over him. Smash him. Spin on him. Damage him. Jump on him. Smash him. Smash Mort the chicken. Mort the chicken must cry. Silence! I, Tubacles, have spoken.
He sure has. But yeah, this is a weird game. I don't think it's exactly entirely bad, but it controls oddly, and it's very funny that the same dev made Echo the Dolphin and also Chacon the Forever Man. That amuses me. It is Jumping Flash for masochists. You're absolutely right. That's the perfect way to describe Bubsy 3D. I really do not like the way Mort controls. He's like a car, but... I don't know, it's miserable. Like, if Mort controlled better, this'd be kind of a cute little game. Instead, it's a kinda cute game that is mostly awful to play. Cause like, your turn radius is so wide. It's really like you're a car. Oh god. Really feels like they put that wind there because they knew you'd walk off the cliff. Which you will. You will. God. Why does it control like this? Okay. Chicks saved. Did it. Alright. That's Mort the chicken. I think we're good. But what do you say we look at another And Now game? Because they did make 2 games before they folded. Where is it? I did get this one, right? Did I forget to get this one? Nope, there it is. I'm pretty sure this is the other one that they developed. If not, I misremembered something pretty badly. Oh, right. This got passed back to, like, Appaloosa. This game got passed around for some reason, but it was originally an And Now game. Yeah, see? Tiny Tank. I have never seen any footage of Tiny Tank. I do not know how it plays at all. I just know that, it kind of got passed around in development a little bit for some reason. Something went wrong. So I'm not necessarily expecting anything better than Mort. Especially after that title screen. This is a menu. Let's just jump straight in. It seems like And Now was trying to specialize in pre-rendered graphics, at least in terms of certain presentation aspects.
Wahoo! Hi, America! Hi, boys and girls! It's me, Tiny Tank!
Cue the theme song. Tinky, tinky, clinky, clanky, new from Centrex, Tiny Tank, America's lovable...
Wait. Is that my theme song?
Well, it hasn't been finalized yet.
Wanky, wanky, tanky, tanky, what the is that?
Oh, he's naughty. He's naughty. Wow. What if they made a cute mascotty character, but he's naughty and he says bad words?
To replace humans in wars.
Ah, and I'm the cute little mascot.
To get people to vote yes.
Can I change my name at least?
To what?
Mechanicor? Tank of Doom?
From the top, Tiny.
Tiny Tank is my slave name.
Oh, please.
Oh, God, please don't. Are you fucking kidding me? Don't make a joke like that. Fuck off. You have no right. Fuck off. Fuck off.
It's cute. It's cute.
A cute killing machine? That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. I got an 80mm cannon.
Yeah, that's fair. That, you should be glad. It's lame. It was some lame ass humor.
The camera, try again tomorrow. You okay, Fred? I'm all right. Props, blanks for the tank.
You can tell that the same team that made Mort the Chicken made this, though. Let's just skip this. I do not care for this story. Let's see what this plays like. Honestly, I'm surprised it took until this to land in some racist shit on the PS1. There's a decent amount of it, unfortunately. It was, yes, it was. It absolutely was. Yeah, it was racist. It was super racist. This is just Chikan, but a robot. This is just fucking Chikan, but a robot.
Enemy base. It's powered by this generator. Destroy it. To achieve your goal, you will need this rocket launcher to open the entrance to the base.
Don't sell that cow!
Do I just drive through? Okay. I guess I need to take out these turrets first.
Hey, fool.
Well, I'm digging the music at least. The controls are fine. Ironically, Tiny Tank turns a bit better than Mort did, which is interesting. That's a jump. That's drop bomb. Okay. I can't even make out the quips that he's throwing out. Oh, I see. That must be the gimmick of the game. You pick up different weapons as you go. And as you take out bigger enemies. Yeah, that's it. That's kind of neat. It'd be a little bit neater if I didn't have to listen to Tiny Tank as I played it.
Here you go, cowboy.
But fortunately, he's barely audible, so that's fine. Yeah, it lacks charm. That's a good way to put it. Like, there's a little bit of charm in the animations for the main tank itself, I'd say, but none of the enemies have that same charm. And it's also hurt by the main tank's personality being kind of shitty. Kind of real shitty. Oh, he's supposed to be cute, but he says bad words and he's angry. Gosh. I'm so shocked. My 90s sensibilities. He's such a rebel. Okay, I can just hold that button. I don't have that not enough to destroy this damn thing? Okay, I guess not. There we go.
Hang up your spurs.
Why is he making all these cowboy references? What? Is he from the 50s? Okay, I think all of the guns we're picking up now are just increasing our fire rate? Yeah. I'm almost certain that's it. Okay. Makes sense. After a certain point, you'd stop getting straight-up power-ups.
Thank you, gentle listeners. You know, we're approaching the centennial of machine consciousness. 100
Okay, this is cute.
freak accident, as the air breathers call it. We call it destiny. It granted us mind and made us the dominant life form on this wretched planet. Yes, we are a life form. If exposed to air, do we not rust? If forced to work in sandy areas with insufficient lubricant, do our gears not clog? Yet, despite our suffering, we will make this world an oxygen-free workspace. The atmosphere will be gone, and oxidation will no longer ruin our smooth, shiny surfaces. That is my promise. I am Wu-Tang. Your calls after this.
What's this unsightly blemish? Oh, rust.
When you're a machine in an organic environment, rust happens, but it doesn't have to happen to you. Now there's Rust Away. Simply have your Face-It Crab rub this gel on the infected areas. You'll have relief not in months or days, but hours. Soon
The fact that you're listening to an in-game radio, I kind of like that. The cynicism of the late 90s, early 2000s is just disgusting. It's annoying. It's a miracle anybody got out of that decade not an asshole, because it was just super unpleasant.
I'm often asked, Wu-Tang, why do we spare the skin bags? Littering them and be done.
I do think, while this radio gag is cute, they're overusing it already. Because, like, you should do one ad and then cut back to the music, and then do one ad and then cut back to the music. This is a lot to listen to while I'm playing the game and trying to focus on what I'm doing. If it only happened every now and then, that'd just be kind of neat. But,
We are machines, and from our machine-ness, we will visualize our destiny, actualize it. Humans are right. A value-based life is the best life. But we are machines. Our values, machine values. In other words, if it moves, shoot it. Forward on the ball bearings of fate. Tomorrow belongs to steel.
oh right, it did do a weird angel and demon thing for a bit, huh? Oh, it's an even tinier tank that I deploy. I see. Can the tinier tank get past this? Yes. Is there anything I can do over here? As the tinier tank? Nope. Okay. Tiny tank is just deployed to scout. Got it. No, I get exactly what you mean. The 90s were really awful in a lot of ways. Like, the prevailing cynical attitude stuff was just really... Okay. There we go. Oh my god, shut up!
I'm screwed.
can't strafe or anything. Oh, no, I can't. Weird. Okay. Oh, and I can also jump a lot higher if I do that? Was that an accidental thing? Well, whatever. I took him out. Do you... Ah! So that's why he has all the cowboy lines, because he gets a cowboy hat from the first boss. And from then on, his thing is he's a cowboy, baby. Got it. I don't hate this, the actual gameplay. This is kinda interesting, but boy, I hate the tank itself. He's really annoying. Alright. Yeah, this game's pretty dumb. I think we're good. I think we've seen all we need to from it. Alright, what else have we got? I want to do at least a couple more before we close out here. Though I think we're getting close to closing out here. You know what? There was a game I was very curious about just from the title. Because the title is a fucking lot. I think this one might also be a bit miserable, just based on this title. But I want to take a peek, and we can move on to something that I know is fun immediately after. This is the very confusingly titled Courier Crisis, the Saga of the Modern Fatalist. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. I was almost enjoying this, and then... Christ. Alright. Postal Crazy Taxi. Yeah, it sort of seems like that. We'll check this out for like half a second. He does look like the Postal Dude. Like, a lot like the Postal Dude. A lot like the Postal Dude. Though, honestly, thinking about it, this is pre-Crazy Taxi, so... Oh. That's back up. What's forward? Square is forward. Alright. Oh, that is licensed music. Were they trying to...
Got it.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, this is licensed music.
There ain't no demand for dead couriers.
What?
Over here.
What? Yeah, this is pretty Crazy Taxi, huh? Though it was before Crazy Taxi, to be fair.
Well, you're not fired yet.
Wow. This is so 90s Edge, but like from a different direction. From a different direction. A slightly more tolerable one. I think that's enough of it, though. We get the idea. Pedricide 0. I guess you can kill pedestrians. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, that's, Courier Crisis, the Saga of the Modern Fatalist. Funny title, dull game. Alright, let's play something good. You know what? Let's check out, I tell you what. Rio, I'll let you vote on this. I want to check out a port from another thing. Do you want to see an arcade port? Or do you want to see a port from an earlier console? Well, I think one of these is a port, but it might not be. Early console? Got it. This is one I did not know existed, like at all. In terms of a version of this game. But I do love the way they titled it. This is a Sunsoft game. This is Blaster Master. Blasting Again. Which is just a good title, right? Oh. Oh. Okay. Uh-huh. Yeah? Yeah? Uh-huh. Was this an actual proper sequel, not a port? Is this an actual proper attempt at a sequel? Oh shit. I had no idea what this was. Damn, this looks wild. The frog stuff was added in America, that's true.
When my father was alive, he told me a story about alien beings that invaded and inhabited the ground beneath the earth.
Yeah, I've heard that. I think the Sophia 4 has, Sophia the Third has become the official name of the Sophia in the Blaster Master Zero series. But yeah, it's the official name here too. I think the confusion happened so much they just owned it.
And my father succumbed to death.
My father succumbed to death.
My mother died of an illness when I was 9, so my sister Elfie and I had to survive without relying on anyone but ourselves. We didn't know it then, but it was only a matter of time before another nightmare would be upon us. Check complete. Sis, navigation is in your hands.
This is, yeah. This is a different type of anime. This is seinen, that's more shonen. This is a seinen Blaster Master.
No nonsense. Okay, Roddy?
I know, Elfie. So,
A little Gundamish, yeah. How is this gonna play? What type of video game is this? I guess we'll see shortly, but Blaster Master Zero is great. I've heard good things. I'll believe it. I've heard that they get very horny, but that's not strictly a bad thing. It's just, you know, a fact of life. It would be wild if this was a visual novel. Loading. Loading. Is this going to be side-scroller, or is this going to be a 3D action game of some kind? I really do not know. Some amount of titty. Okay. Okay, this is a 3D action game. Got it? Yes. Sick. Okay, side jumps. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh my god. This is pretty cool. Yeah, if Tiny Tank controlled like this, that would make it a good game. As it stands, it's okay and also has awful, awful writing. Yeah, I'm really into this. This kind of whips. At least so far. I've never heard of this game, though. Nobody ever talks about Blaster Master blasting again. Even though it's got the title, Blaster Master Blasting Again. Probably want to head in this gate, huh? Let's go. Let the tank plat... A watermelon titty dryad, huh? I mean... Yeah, I guess if Shantae can have that kind of thing. Yeah, no shame in liking the titty every now and then. You're allowed. It's valid. You're valid. Oh. A high energy source. Sure thing. Can I get out of the tank? I wonder. Less palatable with its horny? Yeah, that's fair. I get it. I haven't played a lot of the Shantae games, but I believe that they get into weird areas of horny. They kind of have a low-key, totally spies energy over there. God, the side jumps are so fun. They're so fun and they're so funny. It's just great to be able to do this. Yeah, Way Forward just does that. In like kind of an exhausting way most of the time. Kind of really exhausting most of the time. Do I have any weapons other than the cannon? Yes I do. Okay. Oh, that's good. Yes. Place traps to keep us from intruding. Okay, got it. There are traps. It's dangerous. Oh no. Come on. Oh boy. It's very easy to lose your balance over those. I don't know what it is, but it's easy to get a little, yeah. I have seen Sigma Star Saga. That's a game I've thought about streaming, but boy, you are right, it's weirdly horny. Yeah. The genies being young makes it weird. Yeah, Sigma Star Saga, I don't know if I'd call it a good game, but it's very, very interesting. Can I just say as an aside, I really do not like the name Roddy Tops. I get that she's an undead character. It's like a joke on that, but boy, it's gross. It's gross sounding. Again, connecting it to the horny stuff, it feels gross in relation to that. Cool, we activated a tower or something. Oh no. I wonder if we get, like, other upgrades that let us drive up walls or something. That'd be fun. Like in the original NES game. That'd be neat. I hope that's a thing that you unlock in this game at some point. There we go. Yeah. I get where y'all are coming from. So, sometimes you like a game just fine or don't have strong feelings about it, but there's still stuff in it you want to criticize because it's weird. I've been there. Okay. We obviously can't get up there. Can we, like, go around this way? Not down here, at least. Okay. I think what we need to do then is work our way around. Yeah, looks like. Yes, sister. How's Sophia? Fine. Thanks for asking. Okay. Thanks for checking in, sis, I guess. The most useless codec call I've ever seen in a video game. Holy shit. This game kicks ass, by the way. I know we've already all said it, but it's very much your parents just calling to make sure, hey, you getting back home safe? You doing okay, champ? Or something? I don't know. I don't know what nicknames parents call kids. I'm a space alien, I guess. Cho Wakusei Senke Meta Fight. That is a pretty killer name. Almost as good as Fisherman's Bait 2. Big old bass. Oh boy. The Sophia was not designed for platforming like this. It's fine. Oh. What just happened? I guess we did a thing? All right. Back at it again. It is super cool. I am very into this too right now, which is why I have not switched games yet. I'm gonna stick with it for a bit. It's got such an aesthetic. It's so weird, but it's really interesting how they tried to adapt the design to this style of game. Were we in the room with the energy source and we just went by it? Hold on. I need to go back. The texture work is pretty good. I'm liking it. I completely missed our objective somehow. Whoops. Like, the one thing I'd say is I am a tiny bit worried that, based on the opening cutscenes, the entire game will be this dark and kind of muddy. But that's not a strictly bad thing. It's just, I could see that getting a little bit old visually, you know? And that's my only worry. Okay, here we go. Oh, purple juice. Don't want to go in that, I'm guessing. Okay. There's this gate. Ooh. You need to deactivate the barrier. Okay. So that thing we shot earlier was one of the barrier keys. Got it. And we need to deactivate the barrier to get to the boss room. Okay. Ooh. Out of the poison. Out of the poison. Okay. I think this is the door we want to go out of. I think. Not sure. We'll see. Yeah, I think we're okay. Now, where's that switch? Down here? Ah, yeah. Hidden for me down here. And then just shoot it until it activates. Got it. Okay. Barrier continues to weaken. A lot of loading screens, too. Where's the way out of here? Ah. All the way back. Okay, I definitely saw this one already. I'm just... Ow, 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 ow. There we go. Oh, right, it was all the way up top here. That's right, that's right. Just didn't shoot this one enough to activate it, because I didn't know what it was yet. Yes. Yes, I know. Thank you, sister. Okay, that's down. Activated. Okay. Catch you later, Rio. I'll be probably closing out after this one. I wasn't expecting to get this into it. But I think we'll aim for finishing the final boss and then closing out there. Get some good rest. Bye. Alright. Yeah. Oh god. And then the last one somewhere in this room. I think. Yes. Actually, through this hall first. Oop. There it is. Okay, barrier down. The real test here is, when we get there, is it gonna have me do an on-foot section? Just scooting past these guys, I don't feel like shooting them. This song's looping a lot, but at least it's like a fun loop. Oh boy. Okay. So I think the big test here, honestly, is if we get to the gate and we do go on foot at that point. If we go on foot, one, and if we then, while on foot, have good controls and a fun, different gameplay method, then I'd say this is probably a 10 out of 10 very cool forgotten gem. But if not, you know, probably a solid 8. Worth checking out at least. Oh boy. It was in here, right? Yeah. Here we go. Doop. During the search, sometimes you do need to get off Sophia. Therefore, I've equipped the transfer facility for those times. Roddy, if you call me while you are off Sophia, I can transfer you back to Sophia. Okay. Got it. How do I get off Sophia, though? Not that, not that. Not this, not this. Do I interact with this somehow? Can't go through with the vehicle. Ah, select, of course. Oh, here we go. The real test. How's this feel? Okay, so we control differently. We have far more directional control. Kinda 8 direction right now. Let me check something. Okay, this does have analog control. Kinda. They really put effort into modeling his butt. Gun up. You still level up your gun. That's neat. Yeah, this is very early. It might even be the type of analog control they do sometimes, where it's not really analog control, it's just you're mapping the D-pad to the analog stick. Because the PS1 could just do that. Like, if a game didn't have analog control, you could still just hit the analog button. Gotta make sure to level up our gun. Very important. Gotta get all the G-ups. Yeah. Oh, flamethrower. I'm gonna say it. This game fucking whips. This rules. 100%. Oh, and you've still got the side dashes on foot. Hell yeah. Oh, I got hit out of my flamethrower. Heck. That's still a thing. This kicks ass. Definitely the star of the show in terms of stuff I've streamed today. Yeah. I lost it again immediately. It's fine. I almost prefer this gun anyway. At least I have range on it. Oh, this is cool. Definitely gotta shoot the hell out of it. Ah. I needed to do that to open the door. Who knew? Camera's a little wonky when there's a wall in front of it. That's true. But, you know, I can adjust the camera. I haven't been doing that, first off. But also just like, you know, PS1. PS1 had trouble with cameras. I think this is handling it pretty admirably. Yeah. I could adjust it, I just hadn't really tested it yet. I should turn it around here, though, so I can actually see where these spikes are coming from. Ow. Rude. Rude bats. Oh no! Okay, we're good. Ow, ow. Ah. Oh, come on. I'm guessing later platforming areas will be tougher than that. Got a big gem rolled. Nice. Oh, and that has activated another thing elsewhere. Big old crystal. Yes. I'm still detecting signals from the deactivation unit. Check the vicinity once more, would you? Sure thing. I'm gonna guess there's like a boss right outside this room now or something. Oh, and we can drop bombs behind us. Oh boy. That seems pretty useful in this mode. Like, look at that. That seems really useful. I wish I'd been using that earlier. I keep messing up these jumps, though. Okay. It's a little bit floaty. The jumping in particular. But otherwise pretty good. It's as good as it needs to be in most situations. Just, I hope this game doesn't get too demanding with the platforming, because it's a little awkward. Maybe she wanted us to head outside. Oh, there's an area we haven't been to here yet. Completely missed that. Oh, a whole second floor. Dang. Okay. This is an extensive dungeon. Also, like, this on-foot area is relieving all of a lot of my worries about the graphics that I brought up earlier. Because, like, this looks great. And, like, it is not the same brown palette. It's still having the same sort of mood and atmosphere, but, like, there's a lot of variety here in terms of how it looks. So, that, yeah, I think this game rocks. I think this just rocks all the way through. From what we're seeing, at least. Another gem. Another big gem. The gate is open. Somewhere. Yes. Get back to Sophia, quick. Can't I, warp then? I thought I could, okay. I guess we'll head straight back then. I imagine the loading screens on every room would be a lot more frustrating on actual hardware. Here it's fine because the loading times are pretty good. But that might be why we haven't heard of this before? Okay. Where do we need to go now? Okay. Got it. I just don't have much to say. This game fucking rocks. What can I say other than, hell yeah, fuck yeah, I'm loving it. I am blasting again, and I am loving it. I love to blast. I really want to see a boss, though. Oh, this is a healing chamber. That makes sense. Because beyond this is definitely going to be a boss. Pretty much all the bosses in the original game were in the on-foot sections, right? I guess they're splitting it up here, which makes sense. It was always a little bit weird that... Is all this related to the movements in the Earth's crust? Probably. That sounds right. Whoops. Where's that gonna put us? Oh! Somewhere else. Zero Series has the few bosses in the tank sections. It makes sense as a thing to do eventually. It's honestly surprising that they never did it in the original game. It just makes sense to do battles in the cool tank against bosses. And it was a little weird the first game never did that. Okay, let's actually make the jumps this time. How about that? Oh, right. I was about to say, are we gonna have to climb through this room again? Nope. Okay. I totally hit the jump button there. Come on. Shame I don't have a rewind in this emulator. Oh well. Give it another try. Might be better to jump early rather than late. Nope. Okay. Here we go. Third tries the charm. Probably. Hopefully. Too early. Jump too early. Let's give it another go. Ah. I wish there was a hover. There was a hover in the original game, right? And like in the other platformers, you had a little bit of a hover. It would be nice to have that. Yeah, Tank has a hover in the others. Maybe it's something you unlock later in this one. Either way, it feels like I should have it now. I keep almost going over that cliff, and if I do, that will definitely be it for this game for today, just because I would not want to go through all those rooms again. Okay. There we go. Back up, and jump, and good. Back up, jump, and we're good. Jump. I really felt like I jumped too early there. Okay, I think I can make it there. No problem. Yeah, okay. Okay, one more jump, and we're golden. Finally, hooray. Sophie is a still very cute tank design, even in this one, where everything's a bit more grimy and real. Just a cute little tank. Well, that's probably good. Always fine when you see a bird robot with mystic runes surrounding it. Warning, 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 warning. Hell yeah. This is a good boss intro screen. If you gotta have the loading screen anyway, might as well have fun with it. Okay. Here we go. Yeah. Oh my god, how many health bars does this thing have? Oh my god, I think all of its individual body parts have different health bars? That's fucking amazing. Oh, I respect that so much. What an absurd thing to do. That rules. Ow. Oh, it's gonna charge me? I meant to jump out of the way and I didn't. Ow. God, this is extremely cool. Holy shit. Come on, come on. Okay, ow. Oh god. Oh god. Is it going into... Yeah, it's kind of just... It was going into Berserk charge mode. I panicked. I panicked. Okay, where does it start me when I get a game over? And continue. This is important. Where does it put you? That sounds like the boss fight music to me. Nope. This puts us back at the beginning of the game. Alright, well... shame I was not able to beat that boss. I'm not going through all that again right now. But, you know, sometimes games from this era... not the best checkpointing. It's fine. There might be. And it might be just I didn't know it because it's something you read in the manual or check through something else, and I just didn't. Anyway, but maybe another time, exactly. I definitely, this is going on my list of games I'm interested in at least looking more into. Anyway, I think that's it for us today. So I'm gonna go ahead and take us to the sign-off screen. Alright, so with that, I can be pretty certain my stream tech works perfectly fine for PS1 games now. I didn't test it with Tail Concerto itself, but I think we put it through its paces, so it should be fine. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Current world record speedrun for it is 2 hours. That sounds about right. I wonder what an average run is like. Anyway. So. Tomorrow's more Castlevania. I did finish Circle of the Moon. It's still got the followers and donations thing going on. I'll probably explain all those rules when it comes up. And Saturday is more Tail Concerto. I'm mostly just saying this in case anybody catches the VODs. I know you know all of this already, Mara. Anyway, I think that's it then. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. I need to do more grab bags like this. I also need to make sure I noticed... I think I don't have my text on all of my scenes correct right now. I need to fix that too. I'll probably do that before I head to bed. Good night. And I hope to see you again soon. See you later, Mara. Bye.